This is a melody.
Okay, there we go. I just realized because I was playing VR the other day. Okay, there we go. I just realized because I was playing VR the other day. Okay. Alright, so now you guys can hear me. Alright, so like I was saying, let me pause the music real quick. So, like I was saying before, like, Buku actually told me, is that because YouTube blocked my stream worldwide, I'm not gonna be able to play the in-game music, which sucks that I have to do that. It really sucks that I got to do that. So now I'm just going to play some copyright-free music and then hope like hell that they don't block it worldwide. Now I checked every single song that I got in my YouTube playlist because I use this stuff in my YouTube videos and we're normally good to go. So it sucks that I got to do it, but this is the stuff that I got to do for y'all. And make sure that people can see the stream afterward. But let's get right back into it. Let's start the song over. Now, I tell you one thing, 808 Mellow can make a beat. And I can see why Pop Smoke favored him more than any other producer. Alright, let's get right into it, baby. This is the real biker boys right here. That was slick. Woo! We good. We good. Damn! I hate that I lost that race. That was a good race. Damn! That was almost a perfect run right there, dude. Now that was not a perfect run. And I don't have no NOS, so it can't bail me out. Shit! Damn it! Come on. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I think that the motorcycle races, that's gonna have to wait. That's gonna have to wait because I don't have no NOS. No NOS at all. So I think what we're gonna do is we'll do everything but the motorcycle races until after I get the Class A parts. Because I really need to get these club events done. Alright, let's go. What's good, Guaps? Just woke up. Oh, I got hydraulics in this bad bubby. Rolling down the street in my 6'4", talking to hoes. Rolling down the street, let's go. Low-key, I forgot we had hydraulics in here. Man's got massacred on the freeway. That's what I'm saying. The bikes is OP in this game, but traffic is your biggest weakness. It's like, holy moly. And I realized that the game capture was not even on. the exhaust on the Cadillac truck looks good. It really do with that big open exhaust on it. God damn it! See, now in cars, that's my strong suit.
There's a bunch of new gear at 619 Customs. You should head over and check it out.
Alright. That Cadillac looks clean. What I think I'm gonna do with this Cadillac is that I think I'm gonna put some 26s on here. I'm gonna put some 26s on this mug. I fucking want to put some Forgiatos on this mug, dude. I'll do that. God damn you! Now I gotta catch up. Horsepower donut eating cops. I'm hoping like hell I don't have to deal with these cops today. I am really hoping I don't have to deal with these cops as much today. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Oh, that was a racer. Oh, go ahead and pass me. Go ahead and pass me so I can draft you. Damn it, it didn't matter, I lost anyway. Damn it. If that truck was a Need for Speed, it would be an S-tier vehicle. That's what I'm saying, them Cadillacs have some power. And that new Cadillac V-Sport that just came out, the Escalade V-Sport, or whatever it's called. The one that got that LT4 supercharged Corvette engine in it. That's pushing like 700 horsepower. Dude, that thing is a monster. That just single-handedly made me like Escalade now. Or again. You son of a bitch! Oh my gosh. Imagine if they make a new Midnight Club game and they got the Hellcat Durango and the Trackhawk in here. Oh my god, that's the only SUV people will be driving in Midnight Club 5 if they ever release it with the Trackhawk. What are you swerving into me for, bro? Move! My gosh, it's so annoying, dog. I'm not gonna catch him. I would definitely main the Trackhawk and the Hellcat Durango for sure, dude. If they add that Ram TRX, oh my god, the off-road races are gonna be sick. Oh my god, this traffic, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna pimp the Hellcat Durango as much as I can. This damn. Oh my god, I'm getting mad already, dude. I'm gonna pimp the Durango as much as I can. They put too much horsepower in the Scat and needs to be unbound. It's the Hellcat. It's not the Scat Pack, it's the Hellcat. And then I think the Charger, not the Charger, the Challenger is a Scat Pack if it counts, because it's the SRT8. It's the SRT8. So technically the SRT8 is the Scat Pack. But I would definitely put that Trackhawk on 24s with some machine guns in the rims and everything. Just like Riley and Boondocks, where he had that rant at the end of that Catcher Freeman episode, and he was like, and my Catcher Freeman wasn't no slave, because he was like, fuck that, yeah, I'm a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? And he had 300 O's, and he had a Bentley coupe with 24s on it with machine guns in the rims and everything, bro. That's how I would do my Trackhawk. I would put some 24s on it and have it sitting high to the floor. Like, you see what I mean, dude? This traffic? Man, if that wasn't trying to cheat your boy. You was watching that episode yesterday? I was watching that show last night. Dude. You see, I knew, I could have gone through here, but I was being stubborn. It would have saved me on a whole lot of time.
Now you're in the game.
Thanks, Birdman. Hold on, let me change this song real quick. I'm not really feeling this. Nah. There we go. Now we in business. Alright, let's do it, baby. Alright, come on, let's go. And for anybody that don't know, this is Annalie Chopper's song from In the UK. Annalie Chopper is one of my favorite rap artists these days, dude. He is so versatile. Alright, come on, let's go. I think I just need to win like 3 or 4 races and then I can get aggro. Which at this point I need, especially for this track. I just completely messed up them two cars in that parking lot.
Soon we gonna see exactly how tough you are.
Alright, now I unlock aggro, so it's after 3. Okay, that's all I need to know. I can't remember if it was 3 or 4 races that I need to win.
You seem to be getting a little baby ramp out there. Time to get a little aggro. This makes your ride indestructible and lets you inflict extra damage on any fool dumb enough to get in your way. You fill the meter by hitting things in the city. The more you hit, the quicker your meter fills. Each time the meter is filled, you get 1 unit. To activate aggro, hit the L3 button. Use it wisely. Only SUVs, trucks, and luxury sedans, except the SL500 and the Lexus SC430 can use this stuff.
You see, when I was a kid, this was so specific. Like, why exclude those 2 vehicles out? Even with the dub edition SL55, I can't even use aggro on that. Like, that is so specific. I was bumping that jumping song the other day to the music video go hard. Oh my god, jumping with Polo G. That song went stupid, dude. Like, that was by far one of my favorite songs from Elite Chopper and Polo G. That legit made me want to go strap up and go on a heist myself. Yeah, get out my way, G-Wagon. I'm more valuable than you. Oh, bro, I remember this. This is from, y'all remember, for those of you that grew up in the 2000s like I did, y'all remember that show LT Gray? I can't be the only one here that remember it, right? But this was from that game that was on Nickelodeon called, what was it called? The Good, the Bad, the LT Gray or something. The trucks look good and Midnight Club has better customization than NFS for real. I swear to you, dude. It really do.
Nice one, but soon you're gonna have to start trying.
Like, honestly, this loop right here is honestly perfect for driving at high speeds. The only thing I need to figure out if I can remaster this to like the to modern day standards, because this was an old game. I'm talking about this came out in like 2005 or something, 2006. And I will tell you right now, them G-Wagons are not gonna catch up. I mean, them AMG G65s, them G-Wagons got some power, but it's not gonna match up to no Trackhawk. And it damn for sure ain't gonna catch up with no Cadillac Escalade V. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Still, the old school racing games is better than the new racing games. I'm telling you, the only game I think, in my opinion, that's doing things correctly is Forza Horizon 5 and the Crew Motorfest or whatever. Yeah, the Crew Motorfest. I know I said this on the last one, but it's true. Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
Now you got yourself a proper ride.
Alright, front bumpers, okay. And if there's one thing about this game that I specifically remember, is that how satisfying it was to beat them hard as hell races. I'm talking about the races that is so hard for no reason. Oh, that damn train again. Big Smoke will be proud. Big Smoke and CJ will be proud. Or would they be disappointed that I didn't follow the train? They will probably be disappointed that I didn't follow that train. And honestly, guys, the only reason I know about GTA San Andreas or some of the lines that was being used was because I watched other YouTubers play it, and I seen memes plastered all over the place. That's the only reason I know about GTA San Andreas or any of the quotes. Alright, let's see. I gotta do the, I did the luxury cars already. I gotta do the muscle cars. Let me go and get myself, I need to get a good muscle car. Hold on. I need to get, what's a good muscle car that I can get? This is a tuner. See, they put the charger in a tuner. And it's the 2008 Charger RT or the SRT8 or whatever it's called. Okay, come on. All right, what do I need? I just need a good muscle car. I'm thinking either the Charger. You know what? I'm gonna get the 69 Charger. That's what I'm gonna do. They will be hella disappointed. Probably so. Okay, there it is. Oh, nope, that's not it. Hold on. I just passed it up. Hold on. There we go. It's right here. It's somewhere. Am I really this blind? I don't know if I passed it or not because it's in the C class. Okay, Dodge, the 49 fleet line. Chavito. I know I am not this blind, dude. Is it a price ride? No, the Charger was never a prize ride. There it is, right here. I guess the game glitched up or something. I know, cause like I specifically remember it was a Class C vehicle that you can, you know, buy right out the gate, and you don't have to enter a tournament or do the class races just to do them. But this is what we about to do today. I seen Fast and Furious 10. Also, speaking of which, I seen Fast and Furious 10 with my dad yesterday, or like 2 days ago. It was like Saturday morning. Dude, Fast and Furious 10. Honest to God, it is one of the most ridiculous, stupid, most bad, outrageous movies I have ever seen in my entire life. I promise you. Like, dude, if there was ever a doubt in my mind that they could do anything any worse than Fast and Furious 9, like, dude, it just didn't cease to amaze me. I was just losing my mental insanity for like from beginning to end. I was just losing it. I was losing my mind, and I was just like laughing to myself, like I was just losing my mind. Okay, now first of all, before we get into it, has anybody seen it? Has anybody have not seen it in the chat? I didn't go to the theater to see it. I stopped at 8. To me, honestly, personally speaking, for me, the series canonically stops after 7. 7 is the final movie, at least for me, because that was the perfect send-off for Paul Walker. Like, and dude, I will tell you like this right now. When me, my mom, and my dad was in the theater to see Fast and Furious 7, that ending to the Paul Walker tribute had me and the whole entire theater in tears. Honest to God. But it's like with Fast and Furious 10, I don't know what the fuck they were trying to accomplish with that film. I don't know what they were doing. And matter of fact, I didn't even know what was going on either. I'm gonna be real with you. But we already know, y'all already know what I'm about to do. Y'all already know what I'm about to do with this charger. Y'all already know what I'm about to do. Put that big ass supercharger with that air blower on it. You know, they still put it on cars these days, dude. I felt like the end, Brian driving into the sunset with the super is like the good ending. To me at least, that is the good ending. That was the perfect ending. Honest to God, it was. And I watched Fast and Furious 8. Fast and Furious 8, to me, honestly, I let them get away with them hauling a 100-ton safe with 2 blacked out Dodge Chargers in 5. I let them get away with that ridiculous scene with them on the freeway chasing the tank, and Dom launches himself off his Charger Daytona and catches Letty in the air. I let them get away with that, and I damn for sure let them get away with them jumping a Lycan Hypersport in between 3 buildings in Abu Dhabi. Honestly, Fast and Furious 8 to me was the final straw. That was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. For me, I gotta put some muscle car rims on here. But honestly, should I talk about the movie? Should I talk about the movie? Because I know that there's gonna be people out there that hasn't seen it. Because I know for a fact, I'm gonna make a video about Fast and Furious 10. This was the straw that broke the camel's back for me, dude. It really was. I had no clue what the fuck was going on. Yes? I'm hearing yeses. You know what? I'm gonna talk about it anyway. Okay, so let's start off. Number 1. And I think this has to be the most important part. Is that, okay, first of all, Cypher. Why is she not dead in the ground? Why is she not dead cold in the ground next to everybody else they put in the ground throughout the whole entire 10 movies? Okay, first of all, she shows up at the house because Jason Momoa, okay, first of all, honest to God, Jason Momoa, like, he actually played his role very good in the movie. He really, really did. Is that, first of all, okay, Dom turned bad, didn't even tell the crew what was going on, and had to go catch a nuclear submarine. Like, come on. Like, exactly, that's what I was thinking, dude. Okay, first of all, Jason Momoa. Okay, now, first of all, I feel like that they keep on shoehorning characters in as like this whole, like, they were always there, but we never seen them, right? And then, of course, they did that with John Cena with Fast and Furious 9 as Dom, and Dom had a brother. But the thing is, if Dom had a brother, why is he only telling us about this now? Why is he only telling us about this now? That's my thing. Because I feel like that, honestly, this was around the time where Vin Diesel and Dwayne The Rock Johnson had a falling out, and they had to replace somebody, replace him with someone. So they figure, okay, let's grab John Cena. That's the next best person. So I feel like that's what they did right there. Then, second of all, Cypher, she shows up at the house and all bloody, bruised, and everything because Jason Momoa, he shows up, and Jason Momoa, his character is Dante Reyes, and if that name sounds familiar, he's the son of what the fuck was his first name? Hernan Reyes, or I think that's his name. Reyes, the drug cartel lord that ran Brazil and had the corrupt cops on the side in Fast and Furious 5. That they robbed and Hobbs killed him, right? So he's the son. Now get this. He was there when they were robbing the vault. And get this. He was also there when Dom slung the dang on vault into the Volkswagens with the turrets on them, and his son was driving the one that got flung into the water and got hit with the vault. And you mean to tell me he had a son and they're only just finding out about this now? Honestly, that overall made me mad. I'm still mad about Elena. Oh God, you know what? Should I even say it? Should I even say it? You know what? Darren. You know. Okay, now first of all, before I even go ahead and say it, has anybody here haven't seen the movie yet? What is this music? I gotta put this in my other playlist. Say it. Okay. Because honestly, I am kind of going all over the place. I just have to make sure that I'm not gonna spoil the ending for anybody. Alright, say it. Darren, I just need to know if anybody here hasn't seen it. Okay, so you haven't. I won't see Fast 10 Part 2. And apparently they're making it an 11th one, which is supposed to be the last one. Okay, so you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and say it anyways. And spoiler alert for anybody that hasn't seen it, you have been warned. Okay, so y'all know how Cypher's right hand that Dom killed in the in Antarctica or whatnot. You know how he killed Elena in the 8th one, the Fate of the Furious? Okay, well, the post-credit scene, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say it. They brought the damn submarine back. And guess who they also brought back? Guess who, through the wildest imagination, who they brought back? Have y'all took any guesses yet? Because I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. They brought Elena back. Elena is alive. It is like, Shraggy! Shraggy! It's like, bro, make it make sense. What the hell is going on? It's like, make it make sense, dude. Because last time I checked, she got shot in the face in front of Dom. Not only did they bring that stupid ass submarine back, but they also brought Elena back. And you know what? Screw it. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do for good luck, because apparently it's working. Apparently it's working. Because apparently it works in any scenario. So you know what? It's gonna help me out here. It's like, bro, when me and my dad saw that, it's like, first of all, I had to squint to see. It's like, I know that ain't who I think it is. I know that ain't who I think it is. And you want to know, something else in the post-credit scene? During the whole entire ordeal throughout the last act of the movie, Cypher and Letty, they threw down in like and they're in the middle of Antarctica somewhere, and then they threw down, and then they're gonna go out in the Antarctica with like some winter gear. Okay, whatever the case may be, but they walk in, and then the submarine pops up, and then guess who pops out of the submarine? All right, what are they gonna bring back next? Jesse, Vince? Because I don't know. At this point, they may as well, because Jesse, he died in the drive-by. He died in the drive-by, and Vince, he died from a bullet wound, and died right there on the table in their heist planning room. Because at this point, you know who they really need to bring back? They need to bring back Leon. Leon, the dude that was driving the yellow Skyline in Fast and Furious 1. That's who they really need to bring back. Because I will tell you right now, this is ridiculous. It is, honest to God, getting outrageous and ridiculous. When I tell you that this movie is by far one of the worst movies I have seen, in the most outrageous movies I've ever seen, I am not exaggerating and being funny. And then also, let me also speak about this, because there's also another part that I also wanted to mention. Man, that R33 from the first movie was so good. It was, dude. And you want to know the worst part is that since it was illegally imported over here, they found it, and then they crushed the shit. They crushed that Skyline. And I'm like, those bastards. My boy Leon probably got some kids retired like Brian. That's what I'm saying, dude. He's probably off in, like, I don't know, New York or like Miami somewhere with that Skyline still in his garage with like a wife and kid or something. And they're gonna bring him back. Who else, what else is Fast and Furious gonna do? Fight the Avengers? At this point, they already went to outer space. And if you told me that they're gonna build a time machine just so they can go back to like the first couple movies, so they won't have to get in this predicament, I would believe you. I would believe you. I would straight up believe you. And then the second part that I also want to get into. Do you think healthy true Waffle House workers could take on the family? They probably could, let's be real. Because I've seen them Waffle House videos. I'm pretty sure they're capable. They are more than capable. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Wow, shut up. You ever seen a 69 Charger skirting through the streets like this? And then I also gotta address it. Now, okay, now whose bright idea was it to put Roman in charge of their missions, of their Black Ops missions or whatnot? Because then they have a mission in Rome to steal some computer chips or whatnot. And more importantly, why are they out here robbing stuff when they got millions in their bank account from the heist that they pulled off in Rio? And then apparently, and they get this, y'all, in the movie, they said, Little Nobody said, okay, you know Mr. Nobody, you know, the old dude that looked like, I don't know, he looked like, what's his name? Mr. Forelli. Is that his name? Yeah, Mr. Forelli, or I don't know. Or, no, Leone, I'm sorry. He looked like Mr. Leone in the face. But he actually, come on, y'all. Oh my God, boy. This is getting ridiculous. Alright, I got family on my side anyway. But they what you call it? I lost my whole train of thought off that car accident back there. So get this, y'all. He looked like Mr. Nobody in face, but anyways, his subordinate, Mrs. Which is Little Nobody, they said that they don't even have a mission in Rome. So Rome, Han, and Tej and Ramsey, they all get walking through a setup, and guess what? It's not computer chips that they're stealing, it's a nuclear bomb. It's a nuclear bomb, dude. And then, so get this, and this is the most outrageous part of the movie, at least in my eyes. So this big ass bowling ball of a nuclear bomb that they got is just tumbling through the streets of Rome in Italy. And Dom and Letty coming out of nowhere. First of all, Dom, I shout out to them for putting in that Dodge Charger Hellcat Red Eye. When I was orgasming that whole scene with that Charger. Because that supercharger one, oh my God, dude.
Anytime you want it.
And then they cut out the the red eye hood, so like that, and then they put a big ass Whipple supercharger on top of the Hellcat supercharger. But anyways, this big ass bowling ball of a nuclear bomb is riding through the streets of like, you know, Rome, and like, you know what I'm saying, and it's on fire and whatnot. It's just tumbling around like a basketball, like that's on the loose after a missed 3-pointer on the blacktop. And Dom is over here catching it with the car, and then get this, to stop the bomb from going off, they put it in the river, which still blew up a part of the city. And he actually went off a ramp, and get this, to hit one of those like building cranes and whatnot, and put the bomb in like the river that's like 60 feet deep, that's supposed to suppress the bomb, right? And he jumps off a ramp, like a makeshift ramp, hits the crane, which hits the bomb off the bridge into the water, and then still blows up. And then somehow, some way, the charger is still intact and still drivable. And then that when the bomb blew off, like it caused a little tailwind, just like that one heist in Need for Speed Payback, where we were stealing them golden G-Wagons in that Lambo. Like, bro, that's exactly what happened. First of all, let me tune the car, because this thing is a little bit too loose for my likings. And I'm like, dude, this is getting ridiculous, dude. It's like, it's just straight up getting ridiculous. Oh no, here come them cops again. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to catch them, but then they all get blamed as terrorists by the agency, right? Alright, I wasn't gonna win that anyways, but then they get blamed as terrorists, then they're wanted, they jump to the #1 most wanted list again. Like, this movie was so all over the place, it was ridiculous. I don't know what that train was doing. The great charger from Fast and Furious 7 when Brian and Dom drove into the sunset is lit. I wish I had a car like that in real life. I would legit own a 69 Charger, and you know, it would be one of two things. It would be the original 426 Hemi that's in there, and restored perfectly and everything, and I'll put a big supercharger with a blower on it and everything. Or what I would do is I would Hellcat swap it and make it like a mid-engine or like a rear-engine drive Charger. That's what I would do, because that's what they did in Fast and Furious 9. Alright, I got 3 shots of knots left. This should be all that I need. Like, give me a 69 Charger and I will go ham in the streets. I almost butchered that right there.
Remember who taught you everything you know? Me.
You kind of did, but I really don't want to take credit for my own success, but I'm going to take credit for my own success, you know. And it's like, bro, you know, I don't even know if I should even keep ranting about this movie, bro, because that was just the tip of the iceberg with that movie. I think Fast and Furious 7 should be the final one, but I guess Universal wants to cash cow, turning it to the next Avenger. That's pretty much what it is. They could have no good and well if they could have stopped at 7. But you know what they did? They made Fast and Furious 8. Then you want to know what they did after that? They made Fast and Furious 9 with John Cena after Dwayne The Rock Johnson left. And they went to go make Hobbs and Shaw, a spinoff that literally nobody asked for. And honestly, if you ask me, I feel like Ludacris and Tyrese, the two that play Tej and Roman in Fast and Furious, they deserve it more. They've been there since the beginning. And you mean to tell me that The Rock and Jason Statham, I mean, no disrespect to them, but they came in super late with Fast and Furious. The E60 M5 2009 from Fast and Furious 6 is another car that I'm trying the most to buy out of those cars. It costs so much now because everybody wants one. I'm saying though, them BMWs are so expensive for no reason. The same thing with my Hellcat, bro. Same thing with my Hellcat Charger, what I'm trying to get, or a Trackhawk right now. I got $5,000 put aside for a down payment. I'm trying to get 10 or 15 plus the 10 that my dad said he's gonna put in with me. And they're over here selling it for $88,000, $90,000. These are red eye prices just for a 2019, 2020 wide body. And I unlocked War. Let's go, baby. This is what I needed.
Orale, time guy. You wanna make noise? Well, you just unlocked Roar. This will make you heard in the city real loud, and fools are gonna get out of your way. You can fill up your Roar meter by drifting and power sliding your ride. Each time you fill the Roar meter, you'll get 1 unit.
Honestly, that kind of makes sense because you are sliding it at an RPM.
Roar and watch everybody scatter. But you can't use it in any vehicle, only choppers and muscle cars.
That's a whole house in Grand Rapids. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I'm spending $88,000 on a car, and it's like, they say make it make sense, right? And my dad, it's like, he's not trying to deter me from it, but he's like, you're gonna have a $88,000 car that you can only drive 3 seasons. I get where he's coming from and whatnot, but it's like, here's how I see it. I got one life to live, one fragile life, and I want to make the best of it. God damn it! And here comes the motherfucking cop again. Man, my orange one was a lot more faster. I thought I was jumping up and down the Mercy in my dream car. The Murcielago was my dream car at one point. I remember I wanted that Murcielago in like that lime green. That lime green Murcielago was hit completely different, dude.
Alright, ese, don't be getting no big head now.
And honestly, I don't even know what I like more, that regular Murcielago or the Murcielago SV. But that lime green on that Lambo Murcielago, it hit different. Every rapper back in the 2000s had one. Because Fabulous had one, 50 Cent had one, he had a red one. Which I think he traded for Celine at 7. And then, Missy Elliott had one too. If y'all don't know who Missy Elliott is, Google her. She's like one of the best female rappers that ever blessed the microphone. Or was it Remy Ma? Either or. It was one of those two that had the Murcielago. Theirs was orange though. They talked about it in the song though. I like them both. That lime green always hits pretty much like that's like pretty much the main Lamborghini color. Yeah, it pretty much is, dude. Green. I don't know what it is, but that lime green, that bright Lamborghini lime green that's on any Lambo just hits different, dude. It really does. And I feel like that's a standard for their cars. If I'm gonna get a Lambo, it's gonna be a bright green Lambo.
Let me spend some of that money so people stop laughing at your car, fool.
What you mean? I'm in a 69 Charger. Okay, we done with the muscle car races in San Diego. I think what I got to do here is I got to do the exotics, the motorcycles, the choppers, and then we gonna go on from there. Let's head to Atlanta. Let's actually head to Atlanta and clean up, because I know I still got to do the tuner races, I think. Honestly, we should do some of the career missions and whatnot, but You know, like, we still got a long way to go until we complete the story. We still got a long way to go. And this is damn near the beginning of the end. Alright, let's see what American Royalty is talking about in Atlanta. ATL, baby. I know I wanted to go to ATL at one point. But dude, these rappers these days just own something in Atlanta. They completely negrified Atlanta. The R35 from Fast 6 is too lit with that huge spoiler in the back and that wide body kit. I think that was Brian's, and then he put that Liberty Walk kit. I think he put that Liberty Walk kit with that big spoiler on it, that rear mounted spoiler on it, dude. That was insane. But I think I like that GTR from Fast and Furious 7 more because it looked a lot more cleaner to me. Because remember that blue and black Murcielago, that GTR that pulled the Fast and Furious 1 and went underneath the semi just like they did in Fast and Furious 1 with them Honda Civics. Yeah, that hood was carbon fiber, the roof was carbon fiber, the spoiler was carbon. No, the spoiler was painted, and the trunk was carbon fiber too. And it was like a Bayside, it was like a dark Bayside blue with black carbon fiber 5-spoke rims. That was the most perfect setup for a GTR. Had to do it. War is so overpowered in this game. I don't know what is more overpowered, war or aggro. I have no idea. Honestly, God, this song I'm playing right here, it's copyright and royalty free, so you can play it in any YouTube video you want. But this, honestly, God, this song for real sounds like one of those race songs from Too Fast, Too Furious. Too Fast, Too Furious specifically, because I think that there was a song that had like the melodies and stuff from this song right here. The one that the drone blew up was kits lit to. That joint was lower hydraulics. If I'm ever gonna get a GTR, because the GTR is tied with my dream car with the Hellcat Charger right on, dude, I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do to it. I would put that same exact body kit on there, Bayside dark blue, carbon fiber 5-spoke wheels, painted spoiler, not the stock GTR spoiler, but like the exact spoiler that Brian had in that movie, lowering springs with airbags, and I'll be with some blue underglows, and I'll be perfect and set to go.
That's my homie.
Either that, or I will put the top secret GTR kit on my GTR. Alright, let's go play Rex High, which is Blasphemous HD Storytime music. I was so ready to play this on stream today because I've been binge watching his his story times a lot as of recently. Let me raise the volume just a little bit more. There we go. This is a lap race, no wonder. You know what? Get roared, bitch. Wait, Where are they going? Oh, I missed a checkpoint. Oh, no wonder. I was going to the green checkpoint. I'm slow, bro. How did I screw that up, dude? No, there's no way I can catch up. There's no way I'm catching up to them. This 69 Charger is a boat, but dang, this thing is pretty good in this game. I don't know how I screwed this up, dude. I had one job and one job only. And honestly, it kind of made sense because why would they be going this way and I'm going the other way? Everybody talking about the new Challengers or a boat. Man, this thing literally looks like it's built like a boat. Ah, stupid. War is so overpowered in this game. I wonder how Dom drifted that 69 Charger in Tokyo. That's the one thing that I still to this day don't know how. I've been wondering that since Tokyo Drift, man. And you know what? And you want to know something? We still don't know who really won that race in Tokyo Drift between John and Dom. We don't know. Honestly, I don't think we'll ever know. It would have been a perfect opportune time for them to race in Tokyo. I really want to know how Dom would have pulled it off, drifting that big ass Charger through that parking garage in Tokyo Drift. Feed me. Okay, I think we got like one or two more races. He probably made his a drift spec. Honestly, and I don't even think that it was even a 69 Charger. I think it was like a Plymouth or something that he was driving because the back end is completely different than a 70 Charger. Or maybe it was a 70 Charger. I'm gonna have to Google it. Can I also just say this? I kind of hate what they did to Roman Pierce from Too Fast and Furious after the end of Too Fast and Furious onward. Because Too Fast and Furious Roman was serious and he was cracking jokes and whatnot, don't get me wrong. But he was like that one dude that you need on your squad. That's like still super duper serious and still down for whatever. Because I feel like the new Roman in from Fast and Furious 5 onward, honestly, I feel like they turn him into like a class clown. I will say this, Tyrese is earning a paycheck though. He's making sure he's earning his money. I think it was a charger. I don't know. He took it to Japan that quick. Actually, I think it might have been a charger because remember in Fast and Furious 7 when he was chasing Jason Statham in that Jaguar of his or that Maserati of his, he crashed the Plymouth Barracuda, and then it was like a head-on collision. Y'all remember that, right? And then after that, he flew to Japan to get Han's stuff. Oh no, was it before? Was it before? No, it was before. Okay, my bad. My bad. It was before. Okay, so maybe it might have been. It might have been a 70 charger. But I will also say this right now, Ludacris, he's making that money too. I love how they did with Ludacris' character from Too Fast and Furious to him being like the hacker guy in the computer and you know software expert in Fast and Furious 5 onward. And him getting in on the action too because he was sidelined for way too long. Luda is my boy though. And that jacket that he wore on, that off-white jacket that he had on in Fast and Furious 10, I already found it, and I'm already placing an order for like my next haul.
Look at that. Now this guy's got style. Man, his flavor is something.
I got $250,000 even. That is something. Man, how many American Royalty Car Club events have they got in Atlanta? Man, these little baby type beats be going off, bro. Wreck that car with Sean. Dang, that both cars got wrecked on it. And then they did that whole head-to-head thing again with Jason Statham and that Aston Martin. It was the Aston Martin DB10 and his 69 Charger again. And honestly, I don't know if it's just me, but Dom runs through 69 and 70 Chargers like Lil Baby does with all white Air Force One. I don't know where he be getting these 69 Chargers from. It's like, where do we be getting these Chargers from? It's like, when I'm trying to find 69 Chargers for me to restore, or at least for me to like, you know, take a look at it and debate if I want to buy it or not, or you know, it's like, I can't find nothing. And this man, did this man just buy up all the 69 Chargers that was in existence after the Rio heist or whatnot? Shut up, Copper. I don't want to hear it. Alright, good. You know what? Just for that. Just for that. Just for that alone. Come on, not now, Copper. Man, dang. Man, leave him alone. Leave us alone, man. Oh, the Copper crashed out. Stupid. Enjoy your donut break, Copper. Wait, you're still on me? Alright, I won. Okay, I got concerned for a second.
Maybe I should come out of retirement and teach you a thing or two.
He got them in containers at the harbor downtown. That's what I'm thinking. He probably bought up all the 60, 70 Chargers in existence and then just kept them all to himself. Just like, how do you be getting all these Chargers, bro? And not only that, he ran through not one but two Hellcat Chargers, bro. He had a 2019 charger in Fast and Furious 9 when they were going into that jungle or whatnot, chasing John Cena, his brother, and they totaled that one. When they did that whole outrageous Spider-Man vine climbing, vine transfer from like one end of the mountain to the other, and then he totaled, and then somehow he just ran through another Hellcat Red Hot Charger in Fast and Furious 10 with that atomic bomb. Like, Dominic Toretto is something else. It's something else, dude. If you told me when I was a little kid, watching Fast and Furious 10, or like Fast and Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious, The Fast and the Furious, even Fast and Furious, which is the 4th one, and you told me that 10 years from now, they will be doing all this crazy stuff with atomic bombs or nuclear bombs, them vine climbing from one mountain to the other like in a car, like on some old Tarzan stuff, I wouldn't even believe you. And you know, I think this calls for a little bit of an intermission, so I'm gonna go fix myself something to eat real quick. And I also went to the gas station, whatnot. I bought myself a bunch of snacks. There's a bunch of snacks in this bag. Also, shout out this bag of popcorn, bro. Me and my boy Michael, we will always go to Walgreens before and after school and get these $2 bags of Chester's hot popcorn, bro. Like this popcorn. This popcorn right here is goated, dude, and it doesn't even have no seasoning in anything, dude, or nothing, dude. I got me some honey buns. I'm pretty much set to go. I can pretty much bunker down in this room for like a couple days, and to tell you the truth. But anyways, we're gonna take a little bit of a short intermission, and I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat real quick. So make sure y'all get y'all snacks or whatnot, and I'll be right back. That charger that got T-boned by a semi after missing the train survived, I think, but then it got wrecked again. Yeah, that first one, before I go, the first one, he definitely had the charger, and then he crashed it because he wasn't paying attention. You know how he looked at Brian after they survived the train and whatnot, and then Brian looked at him through like, we just made it, and then he looked at the semi that's pulling out, and then Dom looks back in front of him and he sees his semi and he tried to swerve out of the way. He literally flips the charger over his Supra. Brian swerves out of the way, flips it and rolls it 2 more times. Then it gets totaled. And then, if I remember correctly, in Fast and Furious 4, when Letty died or whatnot, they said Mia told Dom when he came back to town, because the cops were outside, the feds were outside his house watching for him to come back, because they knew he had to come back for the funeral. Mia told Dom that Letty wouldn't let them crush it or destroy it or junk it or whatever the case may be, because she took the charger back by herself and took it back to the garage and then rebuilt it herself. She rebuilt that charger herself before she died, or apparently she died before she lost her memory or whatnot, whatever the case may be. And you know, I forgot to put this on my Instagram story or whatnot. So, the Hardcore Gamer, what's up, man? Thank you for tuning into the stream, man. Alright, so what we about to do right here is that we've actually about to go on a little bit of an intermission. So, we about to 100% this game, but I'm getting a little bit hungry. So, I got the rest of my pasta and whatnot before when we ordered pizza, so that's what I'm going to eat. Damn, I didn't even know she repaired it. Yeah, Mia said it in the 4th movie. You can literally look it up on YouTube, where Dom reunites with Mia again, because he's been in Mexico the whole time, throughout that whole amount of time. And she told Dom that she wouldn't let him junk it, even though it's a curse, and then she rebuilt it herself. She was in there every night working on it. Alright, so I'm going to pause the music real quick, and then I'm going to go heat up my pasta. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah, and also before I leave, it got destroyed. That same charger got destroyed and blown up because Dom in the tunnels switched cars because like they boxed him in that tunnel with one of the bad guys' cars, and he drove it into some gasoline tankers, and then it blew up in the cave, which then collapse the whole cave. But anyways, I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, so I'm back, and guess what I got? Alright, so of course I got some chicken Alfredo pasta with some garlic bread, and of course go put some Doritos in it. And you want to know something? Matter of fact, I was watching this thing from Watch Mojo or whatnot about the most outrageous food promotions. Dude, y'all remember when I don't know who it was, Papa John. Yeah, I know who it was, Papa John. You know that they actually had a pizza where and then they put some Fritos in it or some shit. They put Fritos right on top of that mug, dude. I'm like, bro, that ought to be the nastiest thing ever. First of all, it's not even anything sensible like Doritos or whatnot. You gotta scoot around and put some Frito-Lay on it. You gonna put some nasty Fritos in there. And second of all, the Fritos will get soggy on the pizza if you put it in the refrigerator. I know I shouldn't even be eating like this. I know I should not even be eating like this because I got Muay Thai at like 7 or 7:30 or whatnot, but I'm burning them calories off anyways. I got a good ass metabolism. Them Fritos sometimes taste funny. That's what I'm saying. The only Fritos to me that taste good is the hot flaming ones. That's the only one that's worth my time. Fritos, in my opinion, is the nastiest chip they ever made. They sometimes go hard with some cheese and ground meat, but other alone, they ain't good. That's what I'm saying. Then I had the barbecue ones. The barbecue ones was okay. The barbecue ones was okay. That's all I'm gonna say. But the only flavor from Fritos is that's only good is the flaming hot ones. Only because it's the flaming hots. And then another thing I also want to do today, I kind of want to talk about the YNW Melly trial. I was thinking about doing that on like a YouTube video, but it's like, I kind of want to talk about it on stream because this thing is wild, dude. I tried them flaming hot puffy Cheetos. Those things are way hotter than the hot Cheetos get. That's what I'm saying. I know I wasn't the only one that noticed it, because I went to the gas station the other week to get some. Not only did they get stuck in my teeth for like a couple hours, but two, they're hotter than regular hot Cheetos. And then I finally figured it out. It actually has more hot Cheeto seasoning on the puffers than it does the actual hot Cheetos. And it doesn't help that they're like this big too. Each chip or each puff chip is like that big. Also, speaking of which, have y'all ever tried the hot flaming Doritos before? Those things are hot, dude. And then the Cool Ranch hot flamings, those things are even hotter. And I'm putting this all into perspective because my boy Michael is talking about, oh, I would not survive the hot chip challenge. I'm pretty sure if I can survive Takis with hot sauce and Cool Ranch hot flamings or hot flaming Doritos with the habanero dipping sauce, I'm pretty sure I can survive the one chip challenge. I mean, them puffers, dude. You know what I like to do? I like to put my my hot puffer Cheetos, my hot Cheeto puffers in like my tacos. Like I have like a flour shell. And then I got like my chicken, my shrimp, or ground beef, whatever the case may be. Then I put my toppings on there, like my cheese. I put a lot of cheese in mine. I put my sour cream, onions, cilantro, all this stuff. I hook it up. Then what I do is I put like individual Cheeto puffers, like strategically with where every single bite will be. Dude, it is so good. But like, I think Taco Bell had something like that before. But I like homemade tacos. I don't really go out to, have tacos anywhere else. Then my boy talking about, I wouldn't get past the hot chip challenge without any reaction. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be, from what the testimonies say, is that the one chip challenge is the spiciest, hottest chip in the world. Okay, that part I understand. And the motherfucker is in box. It is in a casket. Like the packaging is a casket. And then the chip is black. I'm talking about black as my hair black. Like blacker than our friend Antoine that we grew up in middle school type black. Honestly, that's kind of messed up. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. He I'm pretty sure he's out there hearing us crack these jokes. I'm pretty sure he doesn't mind still. But the point being is that it's black. And I mean, it is black. And I'm like, you talking about a black chip that is supposed to be the hottest chip in the world. The hottest chip in the world. And you mean to tell me that I can't handle it? Bro, that trial gonna last till GTA 6 come out. Because they've been stretching that YMW Melly trial for like 5 years now. And my thing is that like 5 years and y'all still can't come up with no conclusion. 5 years and y'all still ain't come up with no conclusion. It ended in a mistrial, which I don't know what is gonna happen now. Are they gonna grant him bond? Is he gonna be released? Are they gonna do it again or something and get a whole new jury? I don't know. Quite honestly, I don't even know if he did it or not. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know, because I seen the both sides of the arguments. I don't know what is going on. And also, Wilson, them hot Doritos, that shit had me sweating when I first tried them, bro. It had me sweating like a slave in a hot cotton field. And you know what? It's clownery at this point. It really is, dude. Because if there was one thing about it, the whole XXXTentacion trial and the YNW Melly trial made me sick to my stomach. It really did. Because first of all, the jury is more concerned about when is their lunch break. Honestly, if I had to come in for jury duty, I would kind of be the same way. I'm like, nigga, when's lunch? So, you know what? I can blame them, but I can't really blame them. Second of all, like, both sides of the argument was so unprofessional as fuck in both trials, in both the X trial and the YNW Melly trial, except for the district attorney that actually helped. She did her job in putting away the 3 people that killed X. And before you ask, yes, there was a 4th person. He snitched, and that's how they caught the others. That's how they caught the others. Because the big fat dude, he didn't even want to do it. Advised them not to do it. He was called a pussy, and because of that, he only got $5,000 out of the deal. Out of the whole deal when they robbed X. Dumb ass motherfucker. And you want to know what's the worst part about it is that with X, he had a smile on the whole day. He even held the door open for someone before he got killed. And the worst part is that these motherfuckers come in the black minivan that blocked off X's car, the Benz, and then get this, right? They walk into the store, two of the 4 walk into the store, which I think was the fat dude and I think the skinny one, and then one of the skinny ones, and then they see X, he sees them, X is like, okay, that's really weird, like, they come into the store, they don't really look like they're here to buy a bike, but he's like, whatever, he's like, there to buy a bike for Trippy Red's birthday. But anyways, they see him, they go around the corner, they get on the phone, tell the other 2 that's still in the car that X is at the dealership, and they say, yo, what if we rob him? And it's like, what the fuck is the odds of that? It's like the most amount of bad luck that you can get in a day that can drop on a drop of a hat. Ain't this a B word? And I'm like, what is the odds of that you're going there minding your business, you just chilling, coasting, and people out there is already like driving around. Apparently they were driving around looking for people to rob. They had to stop into the dealership to buy the mask or whatnot and the gloves or whatnot. And then on the way to get the gloves and the mask and whatnot, they see X and they know that he has some money on him, or they think they know that he has some money on him. And I'm like, what is the odds of this happening in a million years? It's like, dude, bro. And then YNW Melly, I'm back to Melly. I have no clue if he did it or not. So all I'm just gonna say is allegedly. He allegedly either did it or didn't. If I was famous as him, I would have security checking for the entrances like Gus Fring from Breaking Bad. That's what I would do. No matter where I would go. It don't matter if I'm going around the corner to a friend's house, to the gas station, or whatever the case may be. I'm riding with some type of security. I don't care. I don't care what the occasion is. I'm driving around with somebody. I'm not riding around with no less than 2 or 3 people. With 2 or 3 people, I feel like I'm safe. I feel like I would be safe. And it's like, I would be driving around, I would have a whole fleet of cars, but like, of course, I would not only bulletproof all my cars, but number 2, I would have them in like the fastest cars imaginable. So like, in case if anything goes down, they can catch the people who did it in a heartbeat. That's why Lil Baby and his security, they ride around in nothing but Trackhawks. They ride around them Trackhawks for a reason, not to look cute or not to look gangster or whatnot. It's for a reason. Also, let me clear my dishes real quick. I'll clear my dishes and then I gotta clean. There's like a wet spot on the floor. So I'm gonna clean that up and I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. I would stay in that Chevy Suburban, all bulletproof, all blacked out with tinted windows until I get the all clear. Dude, I would, you know, that's honestly the smartest thing I heard all week. And the week just started. I would be doing that same exact thing too. Have a bulletproof Tahoe, Suburban, Escalade, whatever the case may be. and I would ride around in that thing all day. But I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go clean this stuff up. Alright, I'm back. There's always some weird construction going on. The other day, there's always construction going on near me for whatever which reason, dude. Like, either someone is getting their driveway redone, or somebody is doing something with their fence, their house, whatever the case may be, bro. Alright, let me read up on some of these comments real quick. What if Guap drives a bulletproof charger red eye? I would for real bulletproof my charger, bro. Because not only would I completely security deck it out, because niggas be stealing these shits left and right. Number two, I would have like 3 trackers in them. I would have like I would have like dozens of Apple AirTags in them. Like a major overhaul to the security system. You would literally think that you're trying to break into a bank safe. And then number two, I would have bulletproof siding and bulletproof windows on my charger, across all the way across the charger, all on the windows. Because not only would it be impossible to break, but if you try to catch me out in traffic with it and try to rob me in traffic, all I just got to do is pull the windows up and just be coasting in the fast lane. That's all I just got to be doing. Like, I'm safe in here, and I'm like, guns. So primitive. That's all. That's how I swear to God. That's what I'll be doing. Look what happened with 6ix9ine too. And it's like, yeah, it's like you can't. The thing is, you can't be too comfortable. That's the thing that I always tell people. When you make it or whatnot, you can't get too comfortable, because I also learned this from Blasphemous HD, because I was rewatching his story, his hour-long story, when his best friend robbed his house at gunpoint and could have killed his brother. So, and then he jumped the guy or beat the hell out of the dude that did it. And like, it's on YouTube. Like, y'all should go watch it. But the point that he said is that when you make it out the hood, do not let any hood people in your circle know what you've been doing, where you stay at, nothing, because now that you got money, you are a lick now. You are a lick to them now. And I learned that really quick. Now, I'm not going to say that I've been in a position to be robbed before, but it's like the way that I move. I lived in Chicago for like 17 and a half years. So I know how this works. So I can't be going to the hood. Even though Michael is in Chicago, I still visit him sometimes. I can't be driving through the hood in a $80,000, $90,000 Charger that I know people is going to be jacking and stealing and whatnot, just to joyriding them or chop them up at a chop shop or whatever the case may be, just to go see my boy, and have some like rollies on my right wrist and like bracelets, iced out chains. I only wear my chains and my jewelry when I'm in my suburban neighborhood. That's the only occasion that I wear it, and still I'm paranoid. And it's like, and the thing is, I don't really wear it like that though. That's the thing. I don't wear my jewelry like that as it is. So whenever I do, I always look around and I always like size up people that's like near me. I always have my head on a 360 swivel no matter where I go, because I tend to go to the gas station a lot in the morning, in the afternoon, nighttime, whatever the case may be. Whenever I have the munchies, I go to the gas station to get some snacks. There was one time where I was like, went there at like 9:30, pitch black, dark at night, and I mean, it was dark over here in the suburbs. Like, bro, there is barely any street lamps out on like side roads or like in residential areas, because whenever there is like, that is like the prime hotspot for like, if there was something that was gonna go down, it would be there. So I'm always at the gas pump. I always check my 12, my 3, my 6, my 9, and my other 12. So like everywhere. But the point I'm trying to make is that I'm always aware of my surroundings no matter where I'm at. I can't be too comfortable, and it's because you kind of blame it on paranoia, but it's like at that point in time when I made it out the hood, I knew that like I would never be in a position to be robbed or killed. That's one thing I knew about. One thing that my dad taught me, and me and Michael grew up knowing. Bro, don't take the Charger over there. It's gonna go into a chop shop. And even though that like, first of all, whenever I get the Charger, the first 3 things that I'm doing in it is that I'm putting in 3 trackers in it, and it's gonna be hard to find. Second of all, I'm putting in a car lock, and like a major security system, so I know where it's at all times. So is the trackers, like the Apple AirTags, the trackers, whatever the case may be. A matter of fact, I just might put one right underneath the supercharger. That's what I might do, because if it's going to a chop shop, that's the main thing they take out of the thing, so I know where to find and get my shit back and lay some shit out. And third of all, the third thing I would damn for sure do, I would not have no type of crazy wrap or like any type of crazy design on my car, at least not yet, because I feel like what I would do is I would have like an all black Charger. I would wrap it all black and then with black tints and call it a day. And maybe debadge it. That's probably the most I would do to it. And then later down the line, when I'm comfortable and I don't go to the city no more, after I get Mike out of there, that's when I'm going to have a wrap on there. Like some type of crazy wrap that you've never seen before. I'll tell you one thing, bro. When I get my Charger, I'm not playing none of them games. I'm not playing none of them hood shenanigans out here, bro. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I pay taxes around this mug. I am laying some shit out or calling the cops. I am calling the police or laying some stuff out, then calling the police. I'm not playing none of them games. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Okay, and then we may as well go to the to Detroit. We may as well go to Detroit and finish off the American Road. Because I think the only highest cars they got is like 70 Camaros. My charger can handle it. Even with certain time of dark, there's places in town that where you can't stop for red lights or nothing. You done right through it. Yeah, that's one thing also I learned really quick. There were certain neighborhoods in Chicago, especially where me and Michael was, where it's prime time for jacking and crime or whatnot. Red in certain neighborhoods in Chicago means go. You go right through them. And even DJ Academic said it in one of his videos or whatnot, where in one city, I don't know if he was in Jersey or whatnot, but he said where he got pulled over by a cop, or like a cop pulled up to him when he was at a red light, and he legit told him like, yo, what are you doing? Like, and I said, he said stopping at a red light, and he said like, dude, out here red means go. You go right through these lights. Do not stop at these lights in these neighborhoods. And like, and you know, that type of thing. And even then, if I'm like driving pitch black dark at night, and like the one thing that I think I told you guys before is that I'm working on getting my gun license. I'm getting my FOID. My record is squeaky clean. So as soon as I apply, I'll be able to get it no problem. It's just gonna take a while until like they can do the background check, then they send my car to me and everything, get me registered and all that jazz. So so when I go and get that, the one thing that I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be packing anywhere and everywhere I go. I'm not playing none of those games these days. I'm not playing none of that shit today. And even when I get my charger, like, and I security deck it out, have them trackers in it and whatnot, and do what I need to do to like not get my stuff stolen, I'm still going to be riding with my gun in my lap everywhere I go. Everywhere I go, the gun is gonna be right in my lap everywhere I go. So if niggas try to run down or whatever the case may be, they know not to go or like mess with me, because like not only I will have like the darkest tints on my car. So if they run up, all I just gotta do is just do this. I just gotta blast right through the window. But I mean, God forbid, I'm not condoning any of this, but like, this is what you gotta do to survive these days, because crime, especially with these Chargers and Challengers, is getting out of control, dude, and Dodge is not doing anything about it. Dodge isn't doing anything about it. Now, they tried to like deter with like the putting in a security code with a security update, but still, I think there's a way to steal them. As long as they can program the key or whatnot, but like, with that security update, it's supposed to like only have 2 keys programmed at most, and then like anything else it can't be programmed. But I think there still is a way to steal them. Let me read the comments more. Okay, is this on the PS2 emulator you're playing on? Yeah, it is. I'm playing on the PS2 PCSX2 emulator, version 1.6 to be exact. And it pretty much runs perfect. I'm playing at 60 FPS. And in Puerto Rico, I heard in Puerto Rico, they don't play none of that shit over there. Like, bro, I'm gonna have to sneak a gun into Puerto Rico or something, dude, if I'm gonna go over there. Like, I'll pretty much be like the Black John Marston going into Mexico when he was going into Mexico in Red Dead Redemption 1. Damn, even the cops know what type of stuff is going on. And the thing is that, like, they know what type of stuff going on. They still kind of let the stuff happen. I don't know if it's just me, but has the, okay, Okay, I know that a lot of crime is going on with these charges and whatnot, and I know I potentially place myself and my family in danger in like threats of like, you know, being robbed or whatnot. But like, dude, is it just me, or has these rappers completely like made the situation worse with these Hellcats? It hyped these Hellcats up so much. There's a cop. Hyped these Hellcats up so much as to where like people are legit going on heists for these cars just to try to be like these rappers. I'm Dominican and I've been thinking about visiting back home, but I don't want to go unstrapped. That I would not go back unstrapped. I told Michael, if I'm going back to Chicago, I'm not going back unless I got my gun, unless I got a gun or something. Texas is definitely not a place for them to try that stuff either. I'm telling you, between Texas and Florida, like, dude, Texas and Florida is a no-go for none of these hood shenanigans. Like, people in Texas do not play no games at all. They don't play none of that shit in Texas, dude. I'm telling you that now, because there was one point where there was one story I think I heard where like these gang of people like did a home invasion in Texas, right? And the owner grabbed his rifle or like his AR or AK, whatever the case may be, and they all didn't make it back. They didn't make it back. They died right in the house. I think that story, I think you can be able to find that story somewhere, but I'm not sure exactly where you can find that story at. Move, bitch! Get out the way! Give a damn if I'm violating anything. God damn it. You can travel with guns, but I don't know abroad except for it's for like a war if there was people strapping up. The thing is that they banned every single AR type of rifle in Illinois. But the thing is, the criminals are gonna have theirs, and all they just did when they banned them ARs, AKs, and all that stuff, them rifles, those quote-unquote assault rifles that always like to be thrown into the conversation. They banned them all in Illinois, including the Scar 17 that I was looking to get at one point when I got my gun license. Is that now the criminals are gonna have theirs, but all they just did was handicap and make sure that the citizens won't have theirs, because the criminals. And I talked to Michael and all of my family members about this, and I'm pretty sure this is a common sense question, and I'm gonna let y'all answer this. So here's the question: do you think criminals are gonna follow any new laws that get put in place? Yes or no? I want y'all to answer that for me. Like, I swear, these cops are so blind. They just seen two people just ride right past them, and yet they go for me. Let me restart this race over. government is not for the people. Only good people follow the rules, and criminals still get guns. That's how stupid these lawmakers are. It's not, and they are this stupid as to where they can't put 2 and 2 together as to why like criminals break the law. They're criminals. They do the exact opposite of what they're not supposed to do. And then, dude, okay, now there's this one dude that's running for president, right? This is how stupid these politicians are and how retarded these politicians are that we got running our country, dude. Like, he was, Mike Pence was actually put, that's his name, Mike Pence, or whatever his name is. He got answered he answered this question about us sending billions and billions and billions of dollars to Ukraine to fight the war, sending all these tanks. But meanwhile, crime has gone up in the United States exponentially everywhere. Homeless rate has spiked up. Suicide rate has spiked up. And overall, it's inflation and everything, dude. And yet we're sending a lot more money to Ukraine than our people that's starving and don't have no food. And you want to know what he said in the interview with a straight face while he was saying, okay, to every single sentence? This nigga had the audacity to say, that's not my concern. I have never wanted to reach through a computer screen and choke somebody the hell out or choke out a politician until now. This is how stupid these politicians are, dude, that's running our country. And I will tell you one thing, he ain't getting my vote either. That bitch ain't getting my vote, I wouldn't even give him a handshake. Barack Obama was the last ever president that I loved politics, but nowadays not no more. I was never for politics myself, but Barack Obama was honestly our last good president. Nowadays it's like we're damned if we do, we're damned if we don't. It's like we haven't gotten a good presidential candidate in years, in 8 years, dude. It is getting ridiculous. But honestly, that shit pissed me the hell off yesterday. It really, really did, dude. I was tempted to make a video and everything. I might still do that. And you know what the title's gonna be? The United States leaders are morons, or something like that. Oh no, I got a better title. Our U.S. leaders and politicians are useless. That's a better title. Charger in the snow to save my life.
Stop everything.
Dude, that turn right there, I cannot with this Challenger or Charger to save my life. you after me? Two people just slung right past you, bro. Right. Is that a cop right there? Oh, I swear to God, dude. He crashed out. About time. This snow in Detroit is something else.
That's what I'm talking about.
This Detroit snow is something else. And I'm still not done with the American road. Quick. I was hoping my boy said he would join me. Dude, I'm swear to God, I'm about to get me an iPhone or something. I'm about to upgrade my phone. This shit, dude, is ridiculous. Can't even run YouTube without using 3 gigabytes or whatever. The US is really falling apart now. We are still in inflation, and the crazy part is that nobody's doing a damn thing to fix it. These useless politicians are doing nothing to help. All they're doing is making things worse. Is Michael chilling at home? I think so. I mean, with all due respect, I don't think he got a new job. I don't think he got a new job yet, I think. At least to my understanding, unless he got a job and didn't tell me. Yo, Andropov Packers. I think it's a Russian name, but anyways, thank you for subscribing, man. Trying to see if he's online or something. Knowing him, I think he is. Yo, Debo, thank you for tuning into the stream, man. Waiting on a reply from my boy, man. He's supposed to be on. Been a supporter since you blasted Rockstar Games. Thanks, man. That's what's up, man. Thank you so much. And you know, some people still call me biased because I call out Rockstar more than anybody else. But the thing is, they gotta understand, Rockstar was the last person that I legit thought that would go down this route. Just like EA, Ubisoft, and everything. Speaking of which, have y'all heard that Ubisoft can now take away your games if your Ubisoft account is inactive enough? Now, bro, I swear to God, if there was any time for a class action lawsuit, it would be right now. But no, people don't want to do that. Because that has to be illegal. Because I don't see a Take-Two interactive employee or agent that they always send out for lawsuits or subpoenas coming to take away my copy of Midnight Club 2 or Red Dead Redemption 2 that I got over there. Andrew Pub. He subscribed to me on Kick. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. I really, really appreciate it. But the point is, I don't see a Rockstar Games Take-Two agent coming to my house and snatching my copy of Red Dead Redemption 2 because I don't play their Rockstar titles enough. That's mine, bro. I paid money for that. Like, literally, it's going viral on Twitter. It's going viral on YouTube. Where the Ubisoft account replied to someone who got an email about them shutting down their account or whatnot and possibly taking away their games because his account was inactive for like a while. Henry Stickman, thank you for tuning into the stream, man. I really appreciate it. I mean, who else but Ubisoft? I keep telling people, Ubisoft is one of the absolute worst of the worst. After Watch Dogs 2, everything went downhill with Ubisoft. Watch Dogs 2 was probably their best title in recent memory. And is my favorite out of the whole entire Watch Dogs lineup. But hey, when people aren't buying their games no more and pirating them, then you know exactly what's going on. That's just disgusting they would do that. It really is, dude. And I'm about to make a video about that. The Crew is about to surpass Watch Dogs Legion. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. I take that back. The Crew is the last relevant title in recent memory. Cause let's be real. What aside from Watch Dogs 6. Okay, Watch Dogs 6. I meant to say Far Cry 6. Aside from Far Cry 6 and Watch Dogs 2, what was their last relevant title? And the Crew More Defense doesn't count because it's about to come out in like a month or so. It comes out on 9/11. That's the crazy part. Honestly, should I even be concerned that it's coming out on such a date? I mean, that's just me though. I would not put out my game or my project on 9/11 at all. But that should just show you everything you need to know right there. I think we almost done with the American world. And that way we can get our prize car afterwards. We got like 3 more races. I think 2 or 3 more races right now. Yeah, crash out, you stupid bitch. I was hoping the new Ghost Recon button in Saudi Arabia, but that's where they fell off though. We paid for it and now game companies are taking away our games now. Yeah, that's what I meant. It's getting worse, dude. I don't know what it is, but it's getting worse. Like, first of all, number one, I paid for... Okay, now, I still got my collection. First of all, I still got GTA 5 on the PS4. I mean, it's pretty much useless now because they're about to cut it off. But, like, I paid money for this. I mean, well, I didn't pay money for it, but I paid... somebody did because I got it for Christmas when I got my PS4. But the point is that, like... And let me change the music real quick. Because this music is not it. There we go. Alright, then second of all, I paid for Red Dead Redemption 2 with my birthday money. This is one of the best games I ever played. And despite it having 2 discs, like it's an Xbox, Bro, it's one of the best games I ever played in my life. And more importantly, I did for sure paid money for Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition Remix right here. So these two games, I don't see no Rockstar Games employee coming to my house and snatching these away from me, bro, after I paid money for these, bro. These are mine. I paid for them. I paid for them. And if you're gonna tell me that if I'm not active enough on these games or active enough on your shitty launcher that you could take these away from me, like, bro, fuck that. I will legit fight somebody over this, bro. I will. I would. Because, honest to God, and I might be tripping or whatnot, but isn't this exactly what they did? Isn't this exactly what they did for the GTA Definitive Edition collection? Isn't this exactly what they did for the GTA Definitive Edition collection when they found out that there was hot coffee files in the San Andreas port? And there was licensed music and everything, and they had to take it off the server or like the Rockstar launcher and out of people's libraries. Isn't that what they did? You guys think that's bad? EA is the worst, like with Need for Speed Unbound. Hold on, what did he say? When game companies were less corporatized and they were about creating freedom and having fun. Exactly what I'm saying. Watch there be an angry mob at Rockstar North. I would legit go to Rockstar North and slap every fucking thing moving. I would slap up everything that's breathing, twitching, and looking at me the wrong way. But that's exactly what they did for the Definitive Edition. They pulled it from everybody around the world because licensed music was in it and the hot coffee mod files was in it too. They literally did that shit. And more importantly, I wish they would try to send some type of Rockstar Take-Two agent or lawyer to my house and take away my copy of Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition Remix. That's mine, dog. I paid for that. I'll tell you one thing, there's gonna be a body that I'm gonna have to bury in the backwoods out here somewhere if that ever happens. And the dog account. What is this music that I got in my playlist, dog? Rockstar North and EA needs a huge wake-up slap. I'm telling you, I'll be the person to do it. Where's Will Smith? First of all, where's Will Smith when you need him? Where is Will Smith and that iconic slap of his when you need it? Because I swear, whenever you need Will Smith, he's nowhere to be found. If there was ever a time to slap up anything, it would be now. All my knowledge, so I'm gonna have to find a way to catch up. Now they're starting to pull away. I only got like what, 5, 6 checkpoints left. Get out of my way, bitches! Oh no, come on! Before someone hit the NOS, come on! There we go, got it.
What'd I tell you? You was racing a fool.
We getting money out here. I'm gonna sell my Viper too. I'm gonna sell my GTSR Viper and get the Selena S7. That's only 300K, right? That's like 375,000. So I think I got it. We got 3 more races, man. Honestly, it kind of makes sense that Detroit has the most races here because it's literally the Motor City. Oh my God, yes. We just gonna pull up and have that Devo music. I'm gonna pull up on a bicycle, dude. I'll have that same exact plaid shirt he was wearing in Friday. Pull up on a bicycle with old boy's bicycle, and with that iconic Jaws-like music that they had in the dang old movie. Last shot or no. Now there is a little bit of pop-ins with the level of details, but you know what? If they would have made a PC port of this, we would not have this issue. I'll be playing this on PC at 4K 60 FPS with 0 problem. I mean, this game still holds up though. I mean, you don't really need a graphics mod or nothing to run this run this game if they made it on PC. With the white beater and the sandals. Oh my God, yes. Are getting the most slaps. They're getting the most. I will pull up there with a bicycle, that plaid shirt, and some Timberlands and just go to town. I still got my Timbs in my closet too. Also, speaking of which, after this race, I need to show y'all my Jordans that I got. I actually got a pair of Jordans for retail with a discount, dog. And it was a pair that I really, really wanted too. That was only one of my perks of my job is that we get a discount. They had the Jordans that I wanted, and guess what? I got it with my discount. I finally got a pair of retail Jordans after like, what, 15 years? Since then, the only Jordans I could find was at the thrift store, the outlet store, like the Nike outlet stores they have at the mall and whatnot. And then the other one is having like my sponsors send me shoes for reviews, which I'm gonna start doing again.
Not bad, fool. Not bad at all.
Alright, let me show y'all my Jordans real quick though. My Jordans real quick. Where are they? Right here. These are all my shoes that I got in here. I don't know if y'all can see it from here, but this whole entire closet is filled up with shoes, bro. So I went ahead and I got the Jordan 6 Toro Bravos, the all red joints. It's like a red suede, bro. And like, tell me that these aren't hard, bro. Tell me that these right here are not the hardest Jordans of the year. Like, bro, these are sick, dude. I'm actually about to make a review in a couple days for these, bro. It's just been sitting in my closet. But like, bro, I finally got a pair of retail Jordans. Like, bro, these are sick, dude. And then right here, I still got the receipt for it and everything. I still got the receipt for it and everything. So it's normally $200. With my discount, it came down to hold on. I'm about to show it. I don't want to show any too many sensitive information. Yeah, so right here, as you guys can see, it's like 200. It's like 200. It took off $50, so I say like $46. And got it for like 160, bro. Yo, I gotta make a review with these, bro. I don't know why I haven't yet, bro, but I finally got a pair of retail Jordans, dude. Now my only gripe is that it got the Jordan Jumpman on the back. Me personally, these would have had the Nike Air, but these are cool either way it goes. Yeah, I gotta make a review video with these, bro. And I was lucky enough they had my size when I was in at my job. Like, bro, and yeah, bro, these shits look good, bro. Trash ass furry, bro. Man, I don't give a fuck. One thing you can tell, I don't give a fuck. I can give a fuck. You can kiss my dick like Tekashi 6ix9ine with your mother's lips. Gee, I don't give a fuck. Furry gang till I die, B. Niggas must got me fucked up. They must have forgot that I'm from the Rock, boy. And if there's one thing about Chiracians, we don't give a damn. We just don't give a damn no matter which way it go. And then one thing, hold on. If there's one thing I forgot to check, I completely clean forgot about my boy. He was supposed to be pulling up for the stream. We'll continue right back in a second. We'll continue right back in a second, bro. I just gotta check something real quick. You're the reason why God invented the middle finger? Probably so. But then, okay, now, who actually, that's a good question. Who actually came to the conclusion way back when and said that the middle finger was a disrespectful gesture? Because even then with the biting your thumb thing, I was actually watching the New Age Romeo and Juliet the other day, and that was the one with the guns. Y'all remember that with Leonardo DiCaprio and old girl, I forgot her name. But it was the one where they had the guns, not the swords. That's the New Age one. But then they said biting your thumb is like as disrespectful as sunning up your middle finger. I don't see how. I don't know if you bite your thumb at me. I'm like, okay, like what? You still suck your thumb at the age of 3? Like what you own? It's like, bro, what you own? It's like, what you own, G? I ain't with that. I ain't with none of that. Okay. Hold on, matter of fact, let me Google it real quick. When was the middle finger first used as an insult? Okay, apparently it was 1886. Damn, 3 years before Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. Okay, it says here, and according to BBC.com, the middle finger, which Dr. Morris says probably arrived in the United States with Italian immigrants, is documented in the U.S. as early as 1886 when a pitcher for the Boston Bean Eaters, I don't know what the hell they own about, the Boston Bean Eaters, I'm guessing that's a baseball team, gave it in a joint 2018 photograph with the rival New York Giants. 1886. Damn, that sounds forever ago. 1886. To put it in perspective, that takes place 3 years before Red Dead Redemption 2 takes place. The hand swept under the jaw is disrespectful like the middle finger, but I don't know about the thumb though. The only reason I know about the whole biting your thumb thing is because we were literally forced in school to watch the Romeo and Juliet movie, both the old one and the new one, and we read it, and we had to read the Romeo and Juliet book and reenact the whole book as a group. I don't know. It was kind of ridiculous what they had us doing when we were in school, bro. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. This is my song right here, man. We got a lot to check. What game? Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition Remix. One of the greatest racing games ever made. I always keep thinking about that last little bit of tailwind whenever you do that roar. And it sometimes catches up to the traffic ahead of you when you think you're out of range. You played Need for Speed Most Wanted. Actually, you know, funny thing, I never played Need for Speed Most Wanted, the 2005 one, but I did play Need for Speed Carbon, the game that took place after Most Wanted. I don't know why. I just don't know why. And it was funny because I had a PlayStation 3 as soon as Need for Speed Carbon came out. I don't know why I never played it. You know, I may play that on my channel after Need for Speed Unbound is done. I really do not like playing Unbound on PC because of the problems that it got. And y'all gonna see in this next episode what I'm talking about too. Like, this PC port is borderline unplayable. It is borderline unplayable. It has a ton of problems. If there was any amount of time to have NOS, it would be now. But of course I don't have any NOS. Don't play Unbound first, play Need for Speed Most Wanted in 2005. I'm like dead in the middle of Need for Speed Unbound. I'm like 4 episodes in, and I got 2 episodes that's on reserve out because I played that game for like and recorded 2 hours straight. But then the problem is that like because this game is so bad and has so many problems, I don't even want to upload it. I don't even feel like editing it. That's how bad it is. It's so stressful because the cops are insane for grinding. Now, actually, I don't have a problem with the cops in Unbound because I got pretty comfortable with outrunning them in Need for Speed Heat once I knew what I was doing. So, you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to upload those 2 Need for Speed Unbound videos. And then after that, I'm just going to live stream Unbound from here on out. Just so y'all can see what I have to go through on a daily basis. The story is easy, but they need more races in multiplayer. I heard they still don't have drag races. I heard they still don't have drag races. It's like, how the fuck you gonna have a Need for Speed game and not have drag racing? All you have to do is get on the highway. Yeah, pretty much. That's all you have to do. Even when you get to like heat level 5, it's not really that difficult. You just gotta outrun the chopper. That's really all you just have to do. It only gets difficult when the rhinos and those choppers come after you. I gotta take these last 2 shots off. And break them. There we go. We got 3 more races in the American Royalty Car Club. I'll tell you, I had a level 5 heat off the 1 episode of Need for Speed Unbound. And I was doing that in a borderline stock eclipse. I'm surprised I got away. Alright, your opinion on Need for Speed The Run? Honestly, it's one of the most underrated Need for Speeds out of all of them. It's the most underrated Need for Speed of all time. Honestly, that is one of my favorite Need for Speeds. It's at tied at #1 between Underground 2, Underground, and The Run. I loved actually playing The Run. I actually got it, the moment I got the game for Christmas, I beat it within 7 hours. I played that game all day for 7 hours straight and beat the game. Just so I can get the 100% agent. Honestly, when I get the prize car, I forgot what the prize car was for being the American Royalty. Because for me, you can pretty much get all the American Royalty car club events done with the 69 Charger or the 76 Camaro. Catch up. We can catch up. No, we can't. Fuck. If you could live in any Need for Speed city, which city would it be? Honestly, it would have to be, oh my god, what was that city in Need for Speed Underground 2? Was it Bayview? Bayview? Is that what it's called? Bayview City in Need for Speed Underground 2? Oh yeah, Bayview, you're right, you're right. Honestly, that's the most peaceful, bro. There's no cops anywhere, we just racing straight up. You know what? I might just play Need for Speed Underground and Underground 2 on stream. And then y'all wanna know what game I'm definitely gonna replay on stream? Def Jam Factory New York. Because I wanna let people know how easy it is to stomp out Fat Joe, aka GwoppyTrai, in Def Jam Factory New York. It's not hard at all. People are still trying to play me like, oh, I got lucky in my YouTube playthrough or whatnot. I'm playing that game on stream again on YouTube and Kick, and I'm gonna go stupid. I live in Tri-City in Undercover. I forgot, Undercover got some bad reviews in it. I mean, I seen gameplay of Undercover. The whole concept actually seemed, like, you know, it actually seemed pretty cool. It actually seemed like a pretty good concept. Fairhaven. Honestly, Fairhaven, you know, it's kind of peaceful, but like, I can't go with them hyper cop cars with them pursuit techs, dude. Them cops were on a mission. I mean, like, they got massive state budget just to come and pick us up in our hyper cars. Beaumont City from Carbon. Actually, Beaumont wouldn't be a bad place to go either. I mean, yeah, sure, the cops are just as bad as they are in Rockport, but I'm pretty sure we can all collectively agree that Rockport would be a bad place to go to live in the Need for Speed universe. Not with Cross patrolling the streets, I'm living there. Not with Cross on patrol, I'm living there. Alright, y'all got me messed up if y'all think I'm gonna stay in Rockport.
At least you ain't still embarrassing me.
Oh, who, me? No, never. Okay, I think we got 2 more races left. We got 2 more races left. No, this is the last race. This is the last race. Alright, thank Christ. And then after that, we are done with the American Royalty Car Club. Cross is gonna be like Batman. Like, bro, for real. Shit, his car almost looked like a Batmobile. He had a Corvette that freaking had white tribal stripes on it. I went the wrong way again. I went the long way around. Dude, using war in these races are so cheating. Did you just make an illegal U-turn? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I went the long way around. I didn't even take the shortcut that everybody else took. I went the long way. Did that NPC just call me a buster? Okay, Ryder. See, they went this way. They took this big shortcut. I went the long way around. I took the scenic route. Oh, damn it! Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. I hate those unordered races too, man. Them unordered races were doing too. Okay, I love the unordered races, but the unordered races were unnecessarily difficult. And I'm pretty sure this is gonna bring back a lot of PTSD for a lot of people. But Midnight Club 2, Sabo's first Paris race, titled Burn, and that title for that race cannot be any further from the truth because I was burning up with rage. You wanna know why they call it? Why they call it Burn, the first race in Paris with Sabo, with the world champ? Like, bro, because you're gonna be burning up in anger when after you're like rage quitting and throwing controllers and shit. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ventura Bay is the city that Need for Speed 2015 took place in, right? I swear, Midnight Club 2 had the worst, hardest, unordered races ever. From Paris and beyond, the unordered races got ridiculous. But pretty much, I don't know how I did it as a kid, but I don't know how I did it. But it was from the grace of God. Just like I said on the live stream, it's from the grace of God that I memorized where to go, what vehicle to use for these unordered races. Because if I hadn't, I would have possibly broke something on stream the other day. Yeah, but Corvette is from 2015. I thought so. The dude in this Corvette is really starting to irritate me. And what was the name of the city in Need for Speed Payback? I know it was based off Vegas, but which city was it called in Need for Speed Payback? I forgot.
Alright, homie, don't be getting no big head now.
Alright, we got 300K and we got the 68 Chevy Corvette. Wait, that's our prize? Fortune Valley. Okay, I thought it was called Fortune Valley. Okay.
You can't argue with a 68 Corvette, Holmes, because that's the real deal.
That Corvette was nasty back then. It's still nasty now. That C8 Z06, bro, that Z06 is a monster. That Z06 Corvette that just came out is a monster, dude. If it wasn't a Hellcat that I was so interested in, it would definitely be either a Camaro or a Corvette. Okay, let's actually head back to the garage because I know for a fact I can get my Celine at $375. I think from then on I think I'll be pretty much good to go. I think from then on I think I'll be good to go for the rest of the game. Okay, let's see. I still got my Viper, right? I still got my Viper. Did I already up and sell the Viper? I know, I can't remember if I sold it. Hold on. Did I sell it? Yes or no? Yeah, I sure did. I did. That's exactly what I said. I was going to sell it for this. I was going to sell it, get some money, sell another car probably, and then so we can get the Celine S7, which is, I think, $375,000. Okay, the 98 Diablo. Honestly, that wouldn't even be a bad car to have either. The Diablo is nice. The Gambalo, which is pretty much I looked up what Gambala was the other time when I was on stream. It's pretty much like the Brabus of Porsches. So this wouldn't be a bad idea to get at all. It's pretty much like their take on a Brabus Porsche. But Brabus also make Porsches as well. Of course, can't go wrong with a Gallardo. Roman completely, in Fast and Furious 10, he had a gold Lamborghini Gallardo. McLaren F1, can't go wrong with this either. Y'all want to know my favorite all-time McLaren of all time? The McLaren 765 LT. That's my favorite McLaren of all time. Let's also see. Okay, I need $75,000 more dollars. What car can I sell really quick so I can get this money? Actually, what about the free one? Because I don't need that. I just got the Corvette. I wouldn't even drive this anyway, and it's not even one of the best cars you can even get. So I'll just sell that. And of course, this is my pride and joy. This is my old reliable right here, baby. This is my old reliable. Whenever I see this car, whenever I sell a car and this is the one that pops up next in this garage, I always get so happy. This got me through thick and thin in San Diego. Now, the thing is, should I keep the spinners on or should I go with something else? I'm honestly tempted to put these spinners on here, right here. This is what I wanted. But these are $11,000 set of rims, dude. And you know what's really crazy? Some people was actually paying this back in the day. I think I'll get that later. That's kind of like an afterthought at this point. Okay, let's see. What else can I sell? What else can I sell? I still got the Chrysler 300. I could sell that, but I want to keep that. Cadillac Escalade. The SLS AMG is something that I still need. I think what we just gonna have to do is we just probably just gonna have to get it out the mud, and that's all it is to it. Okay, we still got the luxury events to do, right? Matter of fact, let's go pull up on Caesar, because I think Caesar got that McLaren. No, is it the McLaren SLR that he got, or did he pull back up again in something else? I can't remember what else he pulled up in. Dude, these rims are nice. But the main thing that I don't like about luxury rims, it's like it's so damn expensive. I don't know how to make the rim spin. These are spinners. So what these do is these move with the car. When the car stops, the rims keep going. Yes, this was a thing back in the 2000s. I specifically remember because we knew people that put these type of rims on a minivan. They spin on their own. They have their own physics and everything. Damn, imagine if they made a GTA game in the NFS universe with all the maps. That would be lit. That would for sure be lit, dude. And the main focus, street racing. Actually, I might put these rims on here, right here. I like these. Yeah, I think that's what we gonna do. Yep, that looks better. That looks way better. Matter of fact, should I even... Should we go painted or should we go carbon? Because the roof is black. I kind of want to match it. Decisions. Let's go paint it all the way around. I actually like how that looks. And you know what I might do? Let's actually paint this like a orange or something, like a deep orange. And the color shift paint, bro, the color shift paint back in the day, I remember everybody had either candy paint, everybody wanted to paint their cars like a candy paint, or like a color shift paint. I remember when they put them on Escalades, bro. Some people still do it to this day. But every dope boy, every gangbanger, every baby mama daddy, every pastor had an Escalade. I cannot but every drug dealer, dope boy, pastor, rapper, gangster had an Escalade, bro. I noticed this because I was replaying GTA 4 the other day. And Enrique, which is Luis's best friend, or one of his best friends, had a Cadillac Escalade. And then Playboy X, he had an Escalade too. Alright, I think that's red off default. Matter of fact, here it is right here. I forgot. Let's paint this like an orange. Oh yeah, that looks nice right there. And then let's go with like an orange underglow too. I wasn't gonna put an underglow on here, but like, you know what? I got to. It's just tradition with this game. I put underglows on everything. Perfect. Let's see, how fast does the level 5 go to? You know what? Let's do that. The 2000s car customization is iconic. Nowadays, get cringy Tesla customizations. This background song reminds me of the Storytones of Blasphemous HD. That's why I'm using it. I was using it earlier. I said I was watching Blasphemous HD Storytones, and like I wanted to play this on stream. And also, I'm thinking about using this for when I start doing story times eventually. I got a shitload of crazy stories to tell. And also, speaking of which, while we're on character car customization, dude, you will never believe what I saw in the parking lot of an Olive Garden the other day when I was driving home from work. I saw a Mark IV Supra, and the crazy part is that like I saw it, I double take, that was a Supra, but then of course, it's like how every other Supra looks. It's like white on drag slicks in the back, has 20s or 19s in the front. And of course, probably pushing 1,000 horsepower, and has that same like spoiler that everybody that I know, or like every social media influencer that has a Supra does with their Supra. It looks exactly the same. Hold on, let me change the song real quick. I'm not really feeling this, at least not right now. What can I play? Okay.
Shout out 808 my low.
Alright, let's get back into it. This AMG is like one of the best cars you can be using in this game at this stage of the game. Racing in time trials circuits were fun because you can better your drifting on how sharp and narrow those corners are. That's how pretty much I master my drifting in this game. I've been mainly using them time trials for and like the speed cross events with tuners. And I tune my Supra and my Eclipse and whatnot as to where I can make sharp turns and drift around the corners without losing much speed and shave off a bunch of time off my lap record. It got to the point where I was like the DK Drift King of Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition at one point.
must be rolling in paper, man.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm saving up for the S7. I'm saving up for that McLaren. Not the McLaren, the Celine. How many races do I got? There's only 14. Okay, so I'm half done. After this, I'll be half done. And then after we get done with the Detroit luxury sedans, we're gonna go pull up on Caesar. And then that's the last race. And so we can start the city, or like the whole, you know, championship across all 3 cities. For that Largo. That Vince got. That AMG moving, that's what I'm saying. And the fact this is actually classified as a luxury sedan, even though it's a 2-door coupe, that says a lot. Hey, I ain't complaining. This AMG is quick, dude. I'll tell you like this right now. If I had a PlayStation controller, I would be dominating this game even more. Only reason I hate Xbox controllers is how blocky they feel. Right now, if I had a PlayStation 2 controller in my hand doing this, I'm pretty sure there is a way where you can use a PlayStation 2 controller or an adapter for the PlayStation 2 controller and use it on PC. The S7 is fire, and my mister was trying that car. I think in the complete edition, the McLaren. Why do I keep saying McLaren when I'm talking about Celine, dude? I think it was because I was playing Forza for like the past 3 days straight, and I was trying to get that McLaren 765 LT before the season was over. But anyways, it's still got a couple days. I already got it, so I already love that car. Anyways, the Celine S7, I think in Midnight Club Los Angeles actually cost $725,000. It's like the most expensive car in the game. Going from $375,000 to $725,000 in LA, that's insane. And I mean, it's worth it. Twin turbo V8 with pushing 700 horsepower, 700 plus horsepower or whatnot.
Not bad, fool. Not bad at all.
Let's finish up the luxury rollers here. I'm gonna save my NOS. Because that's one thing I learned about NOS early on, especially in any racing game that I play, is that you don't want to hit that NOS too early. Because if you do, it's right there, and it's not gonna be there when you need it the most. Oh my god, the bus! I hit a bus, man! Okay, it has, it still had my old collection. Now, that's what I'm saying. That's why I should get an Xbox, because you can still play Midnight Club Los Angeles no problem on the Xbox. Great racing. You could hook up the DualSense controller to the emulator if you ever get a hold of one. Yeah, I could, but like I have to get one of those third-party ones, not the Sony one, and there isn't an adapter for it. So I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing, and that's what I might have to do because like these people, I can't react in time on an Xbox controller like I can on a PlayStation controller, dude. I was going 250 and I still couldn't catch up. They're all riding in SL55 AMGs too. No wonder why they were going so fast. Now literally, I'm going 255 miles an hour, dude, and I still couldn't catch up to them.
Wow, you took that one quick. Nice going.
So we got 9 out of 14. I think what's left is in Atlanta. After we get done with the Detroit stage, there's like 4 races left in Atlanta, I think. You see his license plate? You see that it said loaded on that CL65 or whatever it's called? It said loaded on the license plate. That's how you know the luxury rollers is nothing but posers and spoiled rich kids. Honestly, I feel like that's kind of a stereotype because this dude that that is in my Muay Thai class with me, when I go to the gym or whatnot, my sparring partner and whatnot, he actually owns a Mercedes AMG. He's like one of the coolest guys there, dude. This damn traffic in this game, bro, I promise you. And you know, I'm still kind of losing brain cells a little bit over how Fast and Furious 10 ended. I am losing I lost so many brain cells over the weekend watching Fast and Furious 10. It was kind of unbelievable. But look at this. Now I'm dusting the competition now. I'm dusting them in this SL55 AMG.
I love them sedans, they say, just like you.
I don't know if I should say pause on that or what. Alright, but Detroit is done. Detroit is done. Okay, all we just got to do now is just go back to the, you know, I just got to go to Caesar. You know, I think I can beat Caesar in this, actually. I think I can. And there we go right there. Caesar, what is he driving in? Oh, he got a Gallardo? So this dude went from a damn, he went from a SLR McLaren, a Mercedes SLR McLaren to a Lamborghini Gallardo. I'm
You
surprised.
better look out. I guess he don't like you too much. He back for some more, and he rolling in an Italian building.
Yeah, that Lambo, you can't go wrong with a Lambo. And if there's one thing that Lambo always had, they always had a V8, then they always had a V10 spec, and then they always had a V12 spec at the same time. Like for example, the Diablo and the Countach, the Gallardo and the Murcielago, the Huracan and the Aventador.
Come on, let's go. Here comes the car.
Come on. We gotta go. This snow is probably one of the main reasons why I developed anger issues playing this. And it's like, I don't know if it's this scripted for them to be T-boning me, but dude, it is getting ridiculous. And this is kind of why I needed the S7 for situations like this when we're in the snow. Even the snow messes up the zone sometimes, dude. Come on, AMG, push it, AMG. Alright, we're at the front of the pack, but now I don't have any knots. Now I'm in 4th place again. This is exactly why I needed the dang on Celine S7, man. Look at this, I can't even turn! Man, I hate Ohio. Detroit is in Ohio, right? I can say that, right? If it ain't, I'm gonna say it anyway. Okay, let's try this one more time. If I can't get it here, dude, I'm gonna have to get that Celine S7 one way or the other. You can see this the Lord already got it. It's not playing anything. Why did I think Detroit? I am slow. Ah! Why did I think Detroit was in Ohio? And the snow really does hate me. Look at this. I can barely even turn. And like that, I'm in 6th place, dude. This is bullshit. If this ain't trying to cheat you, boy, I don't know what is. And the truck went over the NPC truck went over the bridge, dude. right there, man. Come on, we right there. Come on. All right, last turn, last turn, last turn. All right, let's go. Like, look at how far my car slid just off the skid, dude. Dude, I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know why I thought Detroit was in Ohio. Probably because, like, Detroit honestly looks like a city that would be associated with Ohio. All right, 2 more races. Come on. Then after this, that should put me over top for the Celine. All right, no snow. Okay, it's GG's from here. It's GG's from here. There's no snow on the ground. Big mistake. This thing is a grip monster. I mean, look at this thing. I don't even got to do much in it on the turn. Yeah, the Mercedes is not good in the snow. I knew he was going to crash. After this, then we hop on the freeway. I missed the checkpoint! Are you kidding me? I am mad that I did that, bro. Like, and the thing is, if you miss a checkpoint, you just realize that all that time you spent on this race is just gonna be for nothing. And one thing about these races in Midnight Club, it is time consuming. I missed a checkpoint that was right there. I literally drove past it. I thought I got it. There we go. Jesus Christ. How did I even miss the checkpoint the first time? Okay, class 3 performance tires have now been added to the have been shipped to the garage. Okay. One more race with Caesar. One more race with Caesar. See, there goes my baby. There goes my baby right there. Way to make me don't fit in at all, video game. I tell you, this is one thing. This snow, man. This snow is in Detroit is really irritating me. God damn it. Okay, chat, remind me not to go that way off this final lap here. Hang on, let me read the comment real quick. I miss old Rockstar games. I've been a fan since 2005. I've pretty much been a fan since 2003 or 4. I was like 3 years old playing Midnight Club 2, bro. I dislike the snow because it makes it hard to drive just like real life. I'm telling you, dude. Like literally, in this car, I can't even turn, much less brake. Okay, we beat Caesar. Now, here comes the excess amount of the tournament races, just so we can get the Murcielago. That's literally the reward when you beat this game, is the Lamborghini Murcielago. I think I got enough to get my baby right there. I got enough to get my Selena 7 right there, baby.
Hey, big man, you want to see the gear I got in the shop? Might improve your technique.
Okay, level 1 performance parts for Class A vehicles never shipped. Finally, now I can put nitrous on my bikes. Let me pause the music real quick.
So, you beat the Girl Guide car clubs, eh, Mr. Swinger? You must think you're the real deal. Wake up, Jack. You know, a lot of people think there's something special until life teaches them a lesson. See, there's these people who really run the street racing scene in this country, and they're putting together a final series of races against the best drivers, the biggest lunatics around. And there's a nice little prize for the winner. Good luck.
Alright, this is where the real Endgame starts. Rockstar Games should remaster or remake Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. This game looks very fun to play. It is very fun to play, dude. It's irritating as hell to play, and it's rage-inducing, but man, the adrenaline that you get when you beat these races, man, it is something special. I should have enough for the Selena.
Street racers are all over the
This
city.
motherfucker
Take them
again,
out one by
Roy
one if you
again.
wanna reach the top.
I'm curious, what is he driving now? Okay, so he had a... Okay, I'm thinking it's the McLaren F1, because if I remember correctly, he had a 69 Charger.
Hey, don't forget, man, U.S. champ
Caesar
races are
again?
serious. There's a lot at stake. It's all about pride on the line, and you've got to go through these to advance that slamming career of yours.
Okay, so he had a 69 Charger, he had a Charger RT concept, then he had a Viper GTSR concept. Yeah, he has the McLaren
Don't
F1.
be afraid, man. Go get those street racers. I know you got skills.
And
Now
Coyote,
prove it and
what is
push your
he
street
riding
racing
in?
career as far as you can.
And I know it's not an Aprilia. What is she driving? What is she riding now?
You made it, man. You've been putting in
Lamont
a lot of work
again?
and you finally got here.
I don't
I'm proud
remember
of you,
all
but
these
it ain't
people.
over. Not till you take it all. Now get out there and take what's rightfully yours.
She went and got herself a Ducati, it looks like.
Don't forget to take on those street racers. It's
Angel,
the fastest way
okay.
to progress through career. Not to mention earn parts, cash, and all kinds of stuff.
Okay, so who we got? So I'm wondering who we got for San Diego. Let's see who else we got.
It all comes down to this,
Fire.
man. The U.S.
Okay.
champ races. Everyone's gonna be watching, waiting to see who goes home with the prize.
Okay, I think there's 3 across each city. I think maybe 3 in Detroit, 2 in Atlanta, and then 3 in San Diego. At most. I think the last time I beat this game.
This is it. The best
And
of
of
the
course,
best.
Vanessa came
Lots
back.
of cash on the line. Bragging rights for the winner, and let's not forget that beautiful Lamborghini Murcielago.
Alright, so she's running the Murcielago, Vanessa. So literally, okay, so there's 3 in Detroit, 2 in Atlanta, and then 1 in San Diego, which is Vanessa. Yup, for the win, baby. What's up, Striker? How's it going, bro? Okay, let me go to the garage and let me see if I got enough for this doggone. Let me see if I got enough of this doggone Selena 7. Yep, I think I got enough. I got like 1,000. I think I just got enough. Alright, let's pick up my car, baby. I'm about to go bankrupt buying this, but you know what? I don't care. Alright, $648 bro. Oh, I just sunk my whole life into this car, dude. Doing good, checking in on the homie. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Current Rockstar never going to remaster a game like Midnight Club 3. And even if they do, all the copyrighted music that's in here, half of it is going to be in the game when they remaster it. Okay, and if I remember correctly, I think Atlanta, the only place that I got to do the luxury rollers events at. So we're gonna hop back right into the what you call the SL55 AMG, and then we're gonna go to Atlanta, and then probably we're probably gonna end off the stream after we take care of the luxury rollers in Atlanta.
Now this guy has got style. Man, his flavor is something.
Because I'll tell you right now, this is the 4th time Roy don't want to race me. I mean, it's already bad enough that he showed up 3 times in Atlanta. No, 2 times in Atlanta. And 1 in Detroit. Because I beat him. I beat him in his 69 Charger. I beat him in his Charger RT concept, his Viper GTSR concept, and now he's pulling up in a McLaren F1. One of the most iconic hypercars, or I should say supercars, ever made. And then, out of curiosity, I want to see what Lamont is driving. Where is he driving? Because I know he was driving a pickup truck before. This dude that pulled up in a Mercedes SLK CLK, bro. So this man done went from a slam Chevy Silverado to a Mercedes, to almost a $1 million Mercedes CLK. I'm happy that Rockstar Games finally removed refund orbital cannon shots, so now using RCRs is the best way to make Grievous waste of orbital cannon. Honestly, they did that. Honestly, it took them a while. It took them a while to do that. If you really grind out standard races for real, you get your money back that you already spent. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Because like some of these races can get you like $10,000. Some of them, depending on the race. Matter of fact, let's see. Hold on. Okay, 55 or 5,500. This one's 5,000. This one's 9. This one's 5,500. This one's 6. We could do that. We could do some of that after we do the club event. I thought, what is Angel driving now? Because I know he had a Celine S7. Or did he have a Mercedes? I keep getting it mixed up, dude. He got that concept Cadillac supercar. Okay. I sold mine. Okay, this is that race where you have to go to the other end of the city and back. Okay, this should be easy. All I'm just gonna do is just pop, go. Once I hit that checkpoint, I'm popping the U-turn and coming straight back. And I'm going straight the hell back. Told you. Hey, come on, watch the paint, man. Like I'm saying, I really do this.
Not bad, is it?
We got 3 more races left, and then the luxury rollers are beaten. I don't even remember what car I even get as the prize after I win all these races in the luxury sedans category. to take that shortcut all the way out to there? I forgot about that. You playing this on stream? Yes, I am. I missed the checkpoint! How did I miss a checkpoint? Oh my god, this is the third time today! My thing is, how did I miss the checkpoint though? Yes, Roger, the checkpoints does matter. They wouldn't be in the game otherwise. Think of it as like a marker as to where you have to go next, except that it's mandatory to go there. Now there is races where all you gotta do is just drive from one end of the city and back. And then there's others where like there's no checkpoints. There's just one finish line and you have to find your own route. And if you haven't studied the map enough, like you can get screwed over. Right in front of the garage.
Don't be getting the big hand now, folks.
Okay. 2 more races and then we can move on. I might just continue to stream until like 5 o'clock. So you lose if you miss the checkpoints. No, you have to. It's basically, so if you don't get the checkpoint in time, or if you're so far into a race and then you miss the checkpoint, you pretty much costed yourself the race, because there's no way that you can catch up, especially with the NPCs that's racing against you. So it's not like an automatic race is over, you lose, but it's like one of those like, okay, you have to go back and get that checkpoint to get to the others. See, this like this one here. All you gotta do is just hit the checkpoint on the other end of the city, and then go back to the other end of the city just so to get first place. Hold on, let me play my music real quick.
Rex on the beat.
Okay. I juked the hell out of that cop. I love how they gave me the hardest races to start with, then over time they gave me the easier races.
Nice one, but soon you're gonna have to start trying.
Okay, 2 more left. 2 more left. Then after this we'll have 1 more and then we beat them. Crazy Cowboys. And I keep forgetting you're an hour behind me and you're in North Carolina. I keep forgetting that too. I forgot you moved from New York to North Carolina. I remember this race was notoriously hard for me as a kid. What then I started doing was, I just started following the NPCs and seeing what routes they took, and then I just follow them and go from there. Bit of a shortcut. Go! 1 more race and then we're done. Been down south for like 5 months now, working for like 4 months in Taekwondo. It's been a month and a half or so. That's pretty much been like, I've been out here for like 5 years. And then I'm pretty much a month into Muay Thai myself.
Orale, you just schooled them fools.
At least I'm stacking my money up again. That S7 took a big hit out of my pocket. And I would say big, they took all my money. And I need to add more tight beats to my playlist here, dude. I've been bumping the same 5 or 6 songs for like the past 2 hours now. Oh man, look at the map! We're going all over the city this time. Stacking and my yeah, same with me, dude. I've been stacking my money too. Okay, come on. First place, and with that we are done with the luxury rollers. And tell me just now that I just not pull off a speed racer with that front end scraping across the finish line like that and still being on the front of the car.
You got a lot of stacks out there, man. It's burning a hole in your pocket.
Okay, I got the Mercedes-Benz CL55 AMG. Alright, also has a warning by stacking. Some people break your pockets, especially for art.
Orale home.
Yeah, of course.
Now that's
I get
an
what you mean.
amazing Benz CL55. You gotta love that.
Oh, that's what they was driving in the race. I don't know. Maybe I might sell the CL55. I don't really have any use for it, especially since I just dominated them in the SL55. Alright, now let's go check out my Sony S7, baby. Let's go check my baby out. I'm mad that I could not play the soundtrack from the game this time, dude. Alright, here it is. Here's my pride and joy right here. Okay, first thing I need to do, put an extra shot of NOS in here. Honestly, I think that's the only thing you can do in these cars, in the Class A cars, is put nitrous on them. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? The S7 looks clean and green. That's what I'm saying. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make like a color shift green. Or better yet, this looks clean right here. That green color shift blue. This look dope. Or what about this lime green that's right here? This is still one of my dream cars. If I ever got super rich, this is what I'm getting, a Celine S7. You know what, let's put this green on here. That actually look pretty good. Oh great, and we unlocked all the rims. That's good. Alright, what rims do I want to put on this? I'm thinking these might look the best. What y'all think? Well, I could put these on here. You know, let's put the TISs on there. Have you seen the Maybach Emperor? That car looks gangster. Oh, yes, I have. I'm not really that big on Maybachs, but dude, that Maybach looks good, dude. It really does. You know what? I'm putting some 22s on here. I don't care. I'm putting some 22s on this. I'm putting some 22s on the Celine. And this is what I'm gonna do also. If I get rich, I'm getting one. For sure. You have to have a Celine. You have to get a Celine or a Celine S7 when you get super rich. At least that's with me, bro.
Purchase your tracks today.
Okay, and you know what? I think I'm gonna put my Illinois plate on there too. Yep, that'll do.
Purchase your tracks today.
And with that, the Celine is all set to go. Honestly, if I owned a Celine S7, this is what I would do to it. This is exactly what I would do to it. Shit. Can't go wrong with Celine's, I'm telling you.
I can't believe what I did to your car. Amazing.
The new license plate that they added in GTA 5 is whack as hell. Honestly, I'm gonna say it like this, bro. The custom license plates they added should have already been in the game at launch. Alright, now let's head back to Detroit and let's go do some street race. I got like 30 more minutes. I'm gonna stream for probably like 30 more minutes. We'll see how it goes. Cause I got somewhere I gotta be at 6 o'clock, no, 7 o'clock, and then they come to pick up the walk and send me in about like, you know, what's it called? 6 o'clock. And you know what's really crazy? September 13th will mark 10 years since GTA 5 came out, and we still don't have no single player DLC for it. No Liberty, no episodes of Los Santos or nothing. How much y'all want to bet money that they're probably going to announce a 10-year edition, a 10th anniversary edition? But it's only going to be specific to like PC players. Alright, Rory. Long time no see, playboy.
Street racers are all over the city. Take them out one by one if you want to reach the top.
and this thing handles, dude. Oh, that was Coyote. So the day after my B-Day, got it. Pretty much, yes. They didn't even announce GTA 6 this year, I bet. No, because they only put out a statement about GTA 6 because it got leaked, remember? Wow, no DLC on the game that is aged as old as Ash Ketchum. Or Ash Ketchum. You know, I legit thought that was his name in Pokemon, Ash Ketchum. His name is Ash Ketchum. I don't know why. The way they would pronounce it, his name was like the name of a ketchup packet. Okay, that's probably how I missed the checkpoint the first time. I just realized I don't got zone with exotic cards. So after Rory, we'll go and do the what is the crew called for the what you call it? The exotic club? The big players or something? I don't know. No, that's the name of the SUV crew. Oh no, invitation only, I think. I don't know if you heard, but the hacker getting off scot-free. Yes, I heard. It's like, bro, like this nigga just hacked a fucking $1 billion company. They just go let him do it. But I guarantee you, if he was black, though, I guarantee you, if he was black, they would have charged him with every crime they could. And if people want to wonder why the justice system in general, no matter where you go, is a joke. Talking about bringing civilized land and killing savages, ain't nothing civilized about this land or this world. I hope he leaks the source code next so we can make our own GTA. That's what I'm about to do. If the source code gets leaked, I'm gonna try my hand at making a GTA game. I mean, it honestly cannot be that difficult, right? I know about computer coding and shit. I know it is not difficult as they make it seem like.
Beautiful, man. Really beautiful. The car, not you.
Did he just call me? So in that case, in that matter of speaking, did he just call me ugly? I'll be damned. They're taking a sweet time. I know it does not take this long to make a game, bro. It does not take this long because from what my understanding is, and what people are telling me, it's a build off of GTA 5, not off of the Red Dead Redemption 2 engine. So it's really going to be something like GTA 5.5. That's how people are saying how it feels like, from according to the leak. You call me ugly over a car. I'll be damned. Do y'all see how fast and quick this Celine is? Oh shit! Come on, go. It can't be hard. The True or Die Chirac game was made by one dude. Exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. True or Die. I'm still waiting for that game to come out. And they're saying the beta is supposed to be out in like a year or so. Oh, come on, bro! My gosh! Okay, this game is dropping, the game is dropping next month or September. It's dropping this year? And I wasn't told? And the crazy part is that Rockstar fanboys still defend shit. It's like Rockstar can literally doing like defending a company that moved 180 vehicles. That's exactly what I'm saying. After everything we did, everything they did, everything we've been through, how much they disrespected their fans, destroyed 3 GTA games in the process, killed off Red Dead 2, like disrespected us again with a subscription service for a 10-year-old game, and people still defend this crap. This is what I mean about the American greed, dude. Mikhail Faustin was right, bro. The American greed and the disease, it's like a disease, man. And consumerism is even worse. Yo, King C21, thank you for the follow on Kick, man. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, hold on. I got a quick difference between the I want to know what's the difference between following someone on Kick and subscribing. Cuz I know that they didn't ask me to set up a subscription or nothing. I think that's still in the beta though. I'll tell you one thing though. They are talking about putting in they're talking about putting in a $16 an hour streaming you know, qualification for like qualified streamers. Like qualified streamers can get $16 an hour just by streaming doing this, right? So like I'm trying to get my boy Michael on board so like we can be the Shaquille O'Neal and the Kobe Bryant, God rest his soul, of Kick.com. We'll put them on the map. We'll get a few deals going on. We'll be the Kobe Bryant and the Shaquille O'Neal of not basketball, of Kick.com. Late August or early September. Yeah, they mentioned it on Discord. Kick is like Twitch. Yeah, Kick is basically like Twitch. It's a better version of Twitch in my eyes. I'm telling you, that's why I'm trying to stream as much as I can and start getting my grind on again like I did in my 2K days. So like I can actually start to get my Hellcat and I can get me a new job. Because my job don't pay me. Also, speaking of my job, bro, tell me why yesterday, I had the day off yesterday, right? At least according to my, the app that tells me my schedule, right? So it says, okay, I don't work tomorrow. It doesn't say I work Sunday, right? So tell me at around like before 2 o'clock, before I start doing anything important, I get a call from my job asking me like, yo, am I okay? Like, because I didn't show up for work. And like, they said like, it said I wasn't supposed to come in today. Then I doubled, and the main reason why I know this is because I check the app every single time, like it's at the end of the week. So, and it's like these jobs these days, like, and they got these apps and they can't freaking tell you the schedule when it's supposed to. I like to get paid good, bad on 5M starting a 3rd Street Saints game. That wouldn't, actually, honestly, that's $1 million idea right there. That's $1 million idea right there. But I am trying to kick things going so me and Michael, we can live lavishly. Because as far as my concern is that Aiden Ross is like one of the most followed / subscribed people on Kip.com right now. And it makes no sense because this dude literally meat rode Andrew Tate during the whole, y'all remember when the whole alpha male thing was going on with the Matrix and stuff? Bro, these managers on K2, I swear, I'm telling you, bro, that's why I'm about to give me a new job. But I don't know how Aiden Ross got famous, first of all. I don't know how he got relevant, first of all. He literally just appeared out of thin air. Because I've seen a few of his clips. Like, dog, the advice that he gives is terrible. Even worse than the advice that I give to people. And I give good advice. Go! And then who was the other one? Who was the other one that got famous from doing the whole alpha males trend? And be that as it may, it's like, how did they get famous? Because it's either you have to be fruity in order to get famous, or you have to be following trends. Like, y'all remember when Andrew Tate was going on his podcast and stuff on Twitter, giving this horrible advice that can get you killed and slapped up in the streets? I mean, there's nothing wrong with being fruity. I tell people all the time, be you, bro. As long as it's 100% who you are. As long as it's who you are and nothing but who you are. But it's like, you know, it kind of gets to the point where, like, I'm kind of getting sick and tired of people getting famous for no reason. Because it's almost similar to like the Kardashians. Y'all remember when Kim Kardashian got famous for literally sucking some dude off? I mean, let's just keep it a buck here. Let's just keep it a stack here. Who else pretty much got famous just by doing nothing? Lil Tay is another one. Who else? Okay, Lil Pump. Okay, Lil Pump pretty much got famous for pretty much being a walking meme. And pretty much any other struggle rapper back in 2017, 2018, except for Trippie Redd, XXXTentacion, God rest his soul, 6ix9ine, and everybody else. Kim was crying for Kanye the other day. That shit was cringe. I saw it too. And you want to know what? Kanye told her to burn all of his stuff, and the reason why she didn't burn his stuff was because she wanted to keep it for the kids to remember. And I know one thing, I said in the comments for sure that, like, I know she holding on to that mixtape so her kids can know, can remember her for something.
That is classic, isn't it?
That tape that she released on that certain website, I know for a fact that she holding on to that. Yeah, Bone Gang got famous for stealing people. Didn't he shoot himself on accident in the leg or something too? Also, this is Detroit, but isn't that a screenshot from San Diego? Okay, so Caesar is out of here. No, that was Angel, my bad. Wait, was that Angel? Who was that I just beat? No, that was Roy. That was Roy. Okay. Am I forgetting anybody else? Okay, now Bad Baby, I would say, okay, she originally got famous for becoming a meme on the Dr. Phil show with the Cash Me Outside. How about that? That was literally a meme for like the whole entire duration for like the next a year and a half. But then she really got. I honestly say I was surprised that Bad Baby got her act together. She's turned 18. She still lived with her mom and whatnot. But then she moved out after she got $1 million from OnlyFans. But anyways, that's besides the point. But she turned up to be a real stand-up girl these days, bro. Like she actually got a good thing going. She treats her mom with respect now, and she actually treats her family right, her mom right. And honestly, she's taking care of her business. I was honestly say that I am proud for Bad Baby. I am happy for her. Alright, Caesar. Okay, what should we do? We got 15 minutes left. We got 15 minutes left. Okay, Caesar is right here. Kyoshi is down the block. You know what? Let's just go with Caesar and see what happens.
Man, U.S. champ races are serious. There's a lot at stake. It's all about pride on the line, and you gotta go through these to advance that slamming career of yours.
Alright, he only has 2 races. This should be easy. And I'm in the Celine S7, one of the best cars you can get on this game. Now it's going to get time consuming. And when I say time consuming, some of these races will probably be like 4 or 5 minutes long. Also the crazy thing, these Impala shit, they get really catchy in a Celine S7. Like you do, you're in the Impala cop car. Get home somewhere. Alright, somebody's stuck over here. Yeah, he's stuck. Look at him stuck. Oh no! Come on, go! Okay, I'm about to say, if I lost that. at the last second.
Wow, you took that one quick. Nice going.
Hold on, I'm gonna pause the game real quick. I gotta go feed the doggo real quick. Yeah, here she comes. Alright, let me go pause this real quick. I'm gonna go feed the dog real quick. I'll be right back. Bro, did you flip over and just continue driving like nothing happened? Yes, because like let's be real. Midnight Club was never the most hyper realistic game. Alright, come on, girl. Alright, y'all. Sorry for being late, as per usual. On Striker, just so you know, I didn't get a new dog. I'm just sending this dog until like 6 o'clock. I think after this race, we might call it a day for it. Put back my music. Yeah, I just got this. Oh, I got the stuff. I might stream again tomorrow. Who knows? I've been thinking about buying the experimental Air Force Ones, but I don't know if they're that good. Honestly, with Air Force Ones, they're only good for like the first couple times you wear them. As soon as you put some creases on them, they're no good. And it takes forever to break them in, second of all. Because I got 2 pairs of Travis Scott Air Force Ones in the back. It took me forever to break in the all-white pair. Yeah, I'm back, Striker. I mean, that's just a sad truth. Air Force Ones, first of all, they cost way too much. They went up in price again. They went up, it was originally 90, then they increased it to 120. Which used to be 60. I saw on my job, they finally had the Air Force Ones, or at least had one pair in my size, right? And I finally looked it up, and then it's $110. I'm like, $110 for some Air Force Ones. Are y'all smoking crack? And also, Striker, to answer your question, I didn't get a new dog. I'm just dog sitting right now. Okay.
Now that's a
I beat
car.
Caesar. Alright. Them white girls be getting them white forces dirty as hell. I don't know what trenches they be dragging them shoes in. Like with me, it's either you're one or two people, right? You're either the one where you're like me, or like boys in general, or like guys in general, with like all white Air Force Ones. As soon as you put a crease in them or get them a little bit dirty, like dude, you throw them away and you get a new pair the next day. And then secondly, you're like the basic bitches that wear the all white Air Force Ones into the ground, literally into the ground. The amount of times I've seen girls wear all white Air Force Ones that it look like that they salvaged it from a car wreck or something is ridiculous. Now, like they salvaged it from a dumpster or something. I wish Rockstar Games will make another Midnight Club. I am still waiting. I am still waiting. To this day, I am still waiting. Because like literally, I'm the biggest Midnight Club fan in the world. Literally, I know everything about Midnight Club. Well, except for the first one, but that's besides the point. I'm waiting like hell for them to make a new Midnight Club game. Alright, so I think next time when we get up on here, we're gonna go back to the garage and we're gonna end this off. So I think because I think it's not really good. Midnight Club till we die. I'm telling you, dude. They got them shoes looking like they dragged them off of a fatal car accident from a ditch. That's what I'm saying. And Midnight Club for life. I'm for real gonna get, when I get tattoos, I'm getting myself a Midnight Club tattoo. Probably gonna be somewhere on like my arm or somewhere. I'm thinking probably like the Midnight Club, you know, the Japanese Midnight Club wording in the Japanese lettering, like right here on my arm. I think it's gonna be right here or somewhere like on my forearm or something. It's gonna be, I'm gonna get it tatted up. But anyways, dog, I think I'm about to end off this stream right here. I got some places to be, and 7 o'clock I gotta go to Muay Thai. So so I appreciate all y'all for stopping in. Like, trust me, I was bored, so I plan on streaming anyway. So I'm glad that you guys stopped by and kept your boy company, and I entertained y'all. So I'm probably gonna go live again tomorrow. Who knows? I might just take the day off and I might do it Thursday or something, because like apparently I gotta go to work Wednesday, apparently according to the damn paper schedule and not the damn app. So pray for your boy, because the day that y'all gonna see me on the news one of these days, y'all be like, and I'm gonna have the biggest grin on my mugshot too. It's like when y'all see it, like one of these days, I mean, God forbid it happens, but like if y'all happen to see my mugshot with me grinning from ear to ear, like bruh, like just know I didn't start whatever happened. But anyways, I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off. Who knows? I might just do a quick 2-hour stream. Who knows? But I'll announce it and whatnot. And anyways, alright man, take care. Hit us up when you drop another Saints Row vid for sure. The next episode is coming in a couple days. I just gotta record the next episode. So anyways, this your boy Guap. I'm out of here. Deuces.